Yo, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back to the live stream. We are live, baby.
What's up, dude?
Yo, what is going on?
Just waiting for you. Just messing with
Yeah.
the settings here.
No worries. Yeah, man, we had my niece's little t-ball or whatever like game, and it started at 7:15, so I didn't realize it started so late. I got off work, and then Allie was like, yeah, the game starts at 7:15, and I'm like, ooh, man, I didn't realize it was so late. But yeah, so yeah, it's all good. She's gone. Son is gone. They're officially out at the farm, and then they will be leaving out tomorrow morning, I think, to head over to Boji with her parents, and I will be heading up Saturday for the wedding. But other than that, I got the next couple of days.
Whose wedding?
One of Allie's cousins is getting married on her, I think, dad's side. I asked her if Caitlin was going, and I think she said she didn't know if Caitlin and them got invited.
No, we didn't.
It's Caitlin would know. What the heck is his name?
Did we get invited to one of Allie's cousins' weddings?
It's Allie's. Okay, so it would be Ron. So it'd be her dad. It would be her dad's, I think, cousin Ivan's kid.
Oh, probably not.
Does that make sense? I can't remember his or their name, but I think it's a girl.
Being that, yeah, it's on the dad's side.
Tell her it's Ivan. Tell her it's one of Ivan's kids. She might know who Ivan is. It's one of Ivan's kids. I don't know if she knows who that is, but anyways, I think it's a cousin of Ron and Bill's. So it would be Caitlin's. I don't even know what the distance. Second cousin.
Oh.
I think it'd be Caitlin's like second cousin, because
I don't go to second cousin.
What'd she say?
She didn't know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of Ivan's kids. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is. I don't know. But anyways, that's the wedding is on Saturday in Boji, and so like that's where we were at.
Gotcha.
So yeah. So that's where I'm going up on Saturday morning, but you know, with me taking days off and stuff of work, you know what I mean, for like other stuff, like I didn't want to waste days, you know, like now going up just to sit in Boji. So I just we just decided that I would just drive up and
wedding.
Yep, exactly. So it worked out perfectly, because then I get to stay here and I get to game it up, go to work, and then get home from work and game it up. Anyways, all right, what's going on, Nick? We got Kellogg in the chat as well. Nasia in the house. Jay-Z here as always. What's going on, Jay-Z? All right, so I've got two attributes here that I need to pump into, so I'm going to go ahead and actually pull up a guide really quick that I was following. Anyways, what you been up to? What'd you get into today, Lake?
Not much. We slept in super late because Rosalie was up all night just eating and pooping, so we were pretty much, last time I remember looking at the clock is after 4 a.m. We slept in really late.
Yeah, that's crazy. Was she just waking up just to cluster feed or what?
Yeah. It wasn't really being like super fussy. I mean, she's fussy when she wants to eat, but when she's not. But then like we get to lay down, and then you think you're, you know, starting to doze off, and then it's like 45 minutes, an hour goes by, and ready to eat again.
Yep. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's always a pain in the butt.
Yep. Request to join you. Nah, it's all good though. Other than that, we kind of just hung out.
I'm pretty sure that
spent like 1 million gold kind of re-rolling my guy today.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to get the stupid thing pulled up that I was following, because I already pumped in, you know, so many points, you know what I mean? I don't want to waste it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to just, like, you know, venture out on my own and then all of a sudden, like, you know, realize that I didn't follow what I wanted to follow. So I'm trying to find the stupid points where... Oh, here it is. Okay, got it. Okay, so... 1 second, chat, I'm not looking at the chat. Give me 2 seconds here. I want to make sure that I'm following through with all of my stuff. Protection level 3. Convulsions is what the next one is. All right. Static discharge. No. What does it look like? Options. There we go. And you do all 3 of those. Okay, sweet. So both of those go into that one. All right, awesome. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Okay, so I was talking about Code isn't streaming yesterday. Yeah, I didn't stream yesterday. Yeah, I ended up canceling stream yesterday. And instead I decided to stream tonight because my wife and son were leaving out of town. So I decided to just wait and go live tonight and then tomorrow and then Friday and all the juicy good stuff. But anyways, what is chat up to tonight? We got 7 people rocking with us. What is going on, everybody? All right, Lake, so game plan for tonight, man. I want to finish the story, and I want to move on, or want to do my capstone dungeon. If we can knock it all out, that would be fantastic. If not, due to time, that's okay, too. We'll just push as far as we can.
All right.
But that's my goal, man. I want to get to World Tier 3, man. Everybody is you know, at World Tier 3, and I'm not here yet.
Don't want to be a stranger.
Well, just select the next story mission and let's do it.
I'm looking at this thing, by the way, that you were talking about, this incense. I never paid attention to this. What's going on, Highfool? Yeah, I've literally got one right here that I could craft. Song of the Mountain. Increases armor by 200 for every nearby player. Lasts 20 minutes.
Yep, I have that one crafted.
Do you have any of the other ones crafted? Because we could test out the theory of multiple.
No, but let me go do that right now.
What's going on, Swing Sweetheart? Thank you very much for tuning into the live stream over on Twitch. I appreciate the love.
Where is it? It's down there.
Nick says, "Yo, Code, when will you grind on Kocreate Kingdom for the next update preparation?" I mean, I'm grinding every day. I still do all my dailies in CRK.
Wrong stream for that.
Yeah, Nick hasn't gotten the memo yet. Nick continues to talk about Kocreate Kingdom on the live stream every night. So I'm not sure when. I'm not sure when they'll realize it, but you know. All right, so I don't even know where I am.
You got Song of the Mountain. I will make.
I haven't seen alerts pop up in a hot minute either on stream, so I'm not sure if those are broken or if those are working yet or not. But we're gonna go ahead and craft this one really quick.
I'll craft this Sage's Whisper. It'll boost your intelligence by 25.
Ooh, see, that's really nice too.
So we'll see if they stack. Okay.
All right, perfect. Sounds good. I got a title, by the way, for crafting one of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah,
All right.
baby.
Are we gonna use them now, or did you already use it, or what?
No. Let's go do something, and then we'll proc them. Because I mean.
All right. So story mode brings me back to fast traveling to Tasarak. Tasarak. I don't even know. Anyways, northwest from here. We probably need to do an announcement, by the way, in the stream, because I'm pretty sure that this already posted the other day, so I need to make an announcement really quick in Discord. You know, ping everybody, let everybody know that, you know, I'm live, and for 3 people to show up. I am live playing, finishing the story. Get in here. Boom. All right. I am here, and this is where we need to go. By the way, I do agree with Force Gaming. I was watching his video earlier today talking about like his, I guess his final review, or not final review, but his like, you know, take on Diablo 4 after playing it since release. And he makes a valid point on the whole mount system. I do agree with him that I think the mount thing is stupid, that you can move your mouse closer and further away for it to go slower or faster. I don't really like that aspect either.
I just know it's kind of clunky. They just need to patch it, and that it's 1 speed no matter what.
Right. Notson, what is going on? Thank you very much for tuning into the live stream, man. Glad to have you.
Otherwise, it has potential to be very cool. Very cool idea. I just think they need to patch it so, like, yeah, it doesn't slow you down or anything stupid.
Well, you don't think it's intentional?
I have no idea.
One second here. I'm posting in the actual official Diablo Discord.
Whether it's intentional or not, I think that I wouldn't see there being too much pushback if players just wanted it as a, you know, just throttled a different way, and they could just code it in.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Lorath and Donan have gone to Chaldeum. The knights march on the city. They felt it best to follow. But I wanted to wait for you. Can I ask you something? Something personal.
Oh gosh, what do you want to ask me?
No, you can.
Do you ever feel like nothing you do matters?
More than I'd like to admit. They call me hero. But underneath, I'm still the same person I always was. Powerful, sure. But flawed.
But flawed too.
I try.
Does it get any easier?
It does not get any easier.
With a good ally.
Thank you.
She's lying
For
to her.
being honest. It
She's trying to
hurts
make her not kill
when
herself.
we're
That's
not
what it is.
alone. We should go.
Her mom,
find
she just
the
watched her
others in
mom get
Pantheon.
obliterated by a Lilith. She had to battle her twice. She tried resurrecting her. I mean, the girl has been through some stuff. You know what I mean? All right, here we go.
This, one of them. The demon dealers from Chaldeum.
Serves him right.
Yeah, horse racing.
Notson says she's been through more than just some stuff. That's true. That is true. She has been through a lot. That is very valid. Dude, can you imagine they add horse racing into the game?
That in your head.
Like Sparrow Racing from Destiny?
They'd have to fix the janky horse controls, but yes.
How many cultists have
I've heard that it's not the same way on console. I've heard that like when you control it with your sticks, like if you put them in the right, like just straight up in the farther, like push them away on the thing, it doesn't like make you go faster or slower. Like it apparently just functions like it's supposed to. So maybe it is a bug. I don't know.
Could be. It's easier to develop games for console than it is
I was fine on my own.
PCs.
All right, I'm
Weirdly
ready.
enough,
At
even though they're
last.
developed on
The
PCs.
knights are sacking the place.
Trillis, what's going on?
Is Lilith here?
Yes. Just as the tree said. The rain, the hellspawn, all spew from the hell gates underneath the city palace. She's opened
She's
the way.
open the
Raining
way.
blood.
If she consumes her father's essence, sanctuary is lost. We can't let that happen.
Horse racing with rewards would add a nice touch to the game. It would definitely be unique. I don't think it would add a nice touch. People who want Diablo 4 to be what Diablo 4 always has been would rage, dude. They would lose their minds.
These corpses.
Well, I think
displayed so proudly.
you have to
There's
consider
nothing
that
like light in this.
D4 is going for like a serious gothic, dark atmosphere.
Yeah, except
When you
people
go
are
down-
already claiming that they didn't learn their lessons from D3, and they're already putting shame to the game and everything because they're nerfing stuff instead of buffing stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about there, but
Well, people are just upset, I guess, because of the last hot fix. They basically patched the dungeon
nerf?
stuff. Yeah, they basically patched the dungeon stuff because they don't want people just grinding out the same dungeon over and over again because it's got a high spawn rate of elites and everything for experience after plus level 50. So all those people that are that were doing it are all pissed off, and mad and claiming that the problem wasn't the dungeon, that the problem was that all the other content doesn't reward as much experience. So because their fix was to reduce the experience of that
instead of-
dungeon, that dungeon, they claim that now they're just making it even harder to clear the content and to level because now they're just reducing the amount of experience from that instead of buffing the others.
I could kind of agree with that argument. I guess it's going to be a balancing act for a while here, but I agree that don't nerf stuff just to nerf stuff. I'd say then buff everything else, but
Let me do
nerfing would probably be a quicker fix than going through and reallocating where elite spawn in, you know, 99 other dungeons.
All right, hold on one second. I got a cutscene.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
I will slay her in that cesspit she calls home, and open the way to the heavens. All is as fate decreed. A spear of light, piercing hatred's heart. You who die in battle today, die heaven-bound. Rally the troops at the palace. We march on hell.
This is the first time we hear Anara speak.
Your plan?
Not true.
No, but I mean, but like, I'm joking. But I mean, obviously we see him in the one cutscene. But
Battles of your betters.
Yeah.
But the angels don't need you. The stone, Doran. We don't need the bloody angels either. The hubris. You boast of a mere fragment of what this once was. The World Stone. Debased in the hands of fools. Lilith dies by my blade. Prophecy has foretold it.
so like idiots, they just gave him the stupid stone that was our fix to kill Lilith. What an idiot, bro.
Same as before. This changes nothing.
Alright, brother, we got a whole party up in here.
A whole party up in here.
Up in here?
Up in here? Up in here. We just got a big party. Up in here. Up in here.
What's your plan now? To stop Lilith and damn the cost. Inarius is mad with pride. We can't rely on him.
Yeah, I agree, dude. The guy is insane. He's literally blood-ridden after trying to kill Lilith by his own blade instead of teaming up. He's blinded.
Well, that's part of, angels just think they're better than humans.
I mean, technically, though, they're not wrong, right? I mean, like, they are better than humans. In theory, here, they would be able to beat humans one-on-one.
Oh, yeah.
If not one on, like, 1,000, probably, if not more.
Well, if, Anaris never tampered the World Stone and, hey, you gotta come talk to her.
Sorry, I was, you know, getting distracted with human demons.
Yep. Yeah, if Anaris didn't tamper with the World Stone, humanity would still be Nephilim. They'd be more powerful than
him.
Angels.
Donan, you've come back to us, and not alone. Blessed be the light. The Father will deliver us, together.
He seized our soul stone.
His is the will of the light.
You still believe that?
Prava still
How
believes
can
it.
you doubt us? After everything we've done for you and Yorin. At least, he doesn't have to see you like this. Stand down, Brevin. Sin reaps consequence. I have faith the Father acted righteously.
We want to stop Lilith. Same as you.
Unbelievable.
Inarius awaits us at the mouth to hell.
Interesting. Yeah, it does not sin for sure. Alex, what's going on, my friend? Welcome to the pate. Dude, I can tell a massive difference the further we've gotten into the storyline when it comes to gold, bro. That drops. It's insanely more. Oops, I went the wrong way.
Across the way.
Precious man.
I'm not ready yet.
Is it Uznu, the Annihilator? I'm not sure yet, Jay-Z. I'm not sure which class I want to run, to be honest with you. It's gonna be honestly be a while before I'm done with Sorcerer though, because I'm gonna need to, you know, fully cap him out and everything and get gear and, you know, run everything, because I'm not gonna be done just immediately after hitting the storyline. The storyline doesn't change according to the class that you picked, so everything would stay the exact same. Oh, you remind you of Dauntless? Interesting. Well, in Diablo's defense, though, or in Diablo's defense, like this, I mean, their creatures and demons have been out for way longer than Dauntless. Yes, Reverend Mother. Did you see this giant teddy bear we have with this lake?
Yeah, he should call himself Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh. I agree with that. That's a good name. Winnie the Pooh for a werebear build.
I mean, I did make a druid during the beta. I called him Coke Bear.
Yeah. Yeah, because we tried Cocaine Bear, but it wouldn't let you. Wouldn't let you put cocaine.
Hold our position.
Lorath, a word, please.
I've also heard that werewolf tornadoes is supposed to be really, really good. Like, really strong.
Coming up the ladder.
Look.
Yep.
Oh, there you are.
Whatever you did, it worked.
By the way, those giant things, doesn't that mean that somebody is in there, like, with the, like locked in? You know what I'm talking about?
No, I don't know what you're talking
Like with the
about.
big giant spikes. And that big battle suit guy?
Yeah, that means there's a guy in there. Yep.
Yeah, that is literally locked in there with like the big battle spikes. Like stabbing through his chest and stuff.
Born of nature did this.
Dang, son, we got a full party. By the way, I didn't pop that incense. I didn't know if we wanted to pop that incense.
We can pop him before we fight the boss. I think we're cutting through this fairly easy to burn an incense. Oh, I'm lagging bad.
You're lagging?
Yeah.
What's going on, Don? Dude, I feel like is Alex flying through this?
Yeah, other guys, for the sake of the stream, don't just cut through all of it so that nobody's got nothing to watch. Keep with Dakota. Alright, this is Duriel. He is a boss in D2. And Dariel's brother.
Oh, this giant worm thing?
Yeah, he was a baddie.
Does he have the same moveset?
No. He's got a different moveset, but he's just the same guy.
We already beat you one, you big giant worm.
I'm not ready yet.
Get him vulnerable. He dead. Spit the looties. Ooh, legendary pants. Let's go. Legendary pantalones. Frost Nova has an extra charge, but the cooldown charge is increased by 37%.
Alex, don't go be running ahead, man.
If he is, let me know, and I won't pay attention to any of this like gear and stuff, and I'll just run up.
Yeah, they're just taking off. There's just no patience.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Alex messaged in the live chat, and he said, do you want me to, he said, do you care if I run through the content, or do you want me to wait for you? And I said, just wait for me, please.
Yeah, if you're streaming, man.
Oh, what? You mean the 13 people don't want to watch me just run through and collect loot?
Right.
It's valid. It's facts.
We have a heading. Mephisto shelters in the Cathedral of Hatred. Across the Sea of Fire, Astaroth's domain. I'd wager that's why Lilith freed him in Skosglen. That's where we'll find her.
And what then? We don't have the stone.
Enough, Donan.
Why is Dawn
Then
in
it's
the
up to
group
me
but
to
not
stop
with
her.
us?
Right.
I don't know. They requested to join, so we'll see what happens. If they don't join up and we can't progress without him, then we'll boot him, unfortunately.
Not while I'm in town.
I don't see what's the
You've been
point if
hounding
you're
me
with the
about
group.
this and that non-stop. Can you drop it for once?
It's not about
What do you mean?
me hounding you.
Well, why
It's
join the group if you're not playing with
Enough.
people?
You're both so smart usually.
No, I know. That's what I was... No, I'm saying I thought he wanted to join up with us is what I'm saying.
The stone is gone.
Right.
Instead of
But it's just
arguing,
scaling
let's do
enemies up
something
for
about
us.
it.
It's full for
If
you
Venarius has it, let's take it
without
back.
his help.
It is the only way to guarantee Lilith's defeat.
No.
How do
not
I get him
Lilith.
to leave?
You're all wrong about that.
Besides just making
You
him leave.
right click.
Be saved for Mephisto, her maker, the prime evil.
Right click on his thing.
You know his powers of manipulation. His hatred has already poisoned us.
Remove party
Even
member.
Lilith
There we go.
fears him.
All right, Don. Sorry, buddy. I love you, but you're scaling up enemies that aren't with us. Since you're not with us, but that's okay. We'll get you added in as soon as we get done with this.
You gotta start cracking down on kids here.
Don's giving me some love about Aftershock. He said, hey, 13 for now. He said, but who knows after Aftershock helps get you where you want to be. That's true. Oh, I didn't realize we could continue going down here. All right, into hell we go.
Oh, don't forget to click your rose petals. Gotta reel you in. Gonna miss a...
Hot cinematic, here we go.
can sense your fear, Father.
Ooh, man. Mephisto is who she's going for, right? That's her dad?
Yeah. We're gonna be going into hell now.
Ooh, let's go. No worries, Don. Have a good one, man. Take it easy.
Whether we use you or the stone, we have to stop her. We follow her into hatred itself. It will sour our hearts even more, turn us against each other. Let's remember why we're here. Together.
Alright, we going in.
Alrighty, burning hell. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Dude, the architecture on the wall looks crazy.
Oh yeah, dude, this is... Let's make a cool,
wrong here.
a cool, city park.
Actually, though.
Mortals were not meant to tread.
Instead, it made a really cool cathedral that a bunch of Christians are upset about.
Right.
Like, for real, though, there's a lot of, like, Christians that have, like, protested against it.
Oh, people have been protesting this stuff since as long as I can remember.
I'm not ready yet.
You always get some extremists out there that think it's some sort of...
Devil worshipping.
Yeah.
And then, like, I've seen people's responses. They're like, you do realize this is a video game, right? This is not reality. We're not starting a cult. They're like, that's just a disgrace. They bought a cathedral or an actual church and turned it into a place where they put devil stuff on the walls. I feel like people, you know what I mean? Like, and then what's really funny to me is that I always feel like people forget like what ownership is. I'm like, you do realize that when you buy something and you own it, you can do whatever you want to do with it.
Yeah, you'd be surprised what people think when you tell people what to do with their stuff.
Oh yeah, dude, it's even just like your neighbors. You know what I mean? Like anybody's neighbors, they're like, oh, you probably shouldn't do that to your yard. Don't cut those bushes down. It's like, I'm sorry, but these are my bushes. I can do what I want to do with them.
Right? Yeah, I've had that problem where they tell me what I can do, how I'm not decorating, but landscaping my yard. And I'm like, you can't tell me how I'm going to decorate my property.
Right. Until you pay my mortgage, you don't have a say in how I decorate my yard.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
That's what I always would tell them. I mean, like the moment somebody says something stupid like that, like I told the lady to our right that when we first moved in, I took out the bushes in the front of my house that separated, like, you know, it kind of like blocked her house, you know, from looking at mine. And she very much came out there like 2 or 3 times, dude, as I was cutting down the bushes and everything and digging them up. And she was like, I can't believe you're getting rid of all that beautiful natural, bushes and everything. She's like, it's just really, really nice. And she goes, and you're just destroying all of it. And then she came out later on and made another comment, you know, about it. And then finally, like after the 3rd time, like, you know, her name is, oh my gosh.
People hate change.
I can't remember her name,
every
dude.
time here's your goblin.
Nell, like they call her, I think Nelly is the nickname, but it's like something. Anyways, all I know is that I just remember, like, after the third time of her doing it, dude, I just straight told her to her face. Like, it was immediately like, well, I'm sorry, you know, you're not paying my mortgage, so unfortunately, you know, you don't have any say in what I, you know, keep and what I don't keep.
Yeah.
And then I never heard her say a single thing to me ever again. She never said anything about the bushes. Now, she still talks to us and will say hi to us and stuff here and there, but yeah, she never once brings it up to me. Like, I'm sorry, but it's not your place. I can do what I want, baby.
I'm not ready yet.
Got a legendary gloves out of that, by the way. So what I was saying earlier, I don't know if you heard me or not, but I was saying that it seems like I've been getting, like, the higher level I have like increased, I'm getting a lot more gold that's dropping, like 300, 400 gold every single stack that drops.
Yeah, it
scales.
Scale up, yeah, with you, because things in general are just gonna get more expensive.
Only light must remain.
All these knights got destroyed.
No,
Oh yeah.
his mind is shattered.
Well, they're no match for Lilith. Anaris is probably not going to have a single person left, so he's going to have to use us. Is what my guess is.
You keep us out.
Alex said the best cinematic is coming up. Grab your popcorn. Dude, popcorn sounds so good right now.
Stand back, and I'll dispel the flames.
Looks like John got butt hurt for being kicked.
Yeah, I was trying to read it earlier, but I didn't get a chance to read it all. Yeah, he was upset. I guess he was clearing his inventory or something and said he was going to join up with us.
My bags are full.
My bags are full.
I'm probably older. What does that have to do with anything?
You're older, Lake.
No, that's what he said.
Oh.
I'm probably older than. What does that have to do?
Dude. I wish I had a gym bag, Lake.
I could see them adding that though. I could see that if there's enough big names that say, "Hey, that's a good idea," they'll be like, "All right, we'll add a gym bag."
Well, I mean, I do
extra
get your
tab.
point. I just hit 50, by the way, but I do get your point. Like, I understand, like, you know, there's a level of like, okay, well, when does it become, you know, enough, right? Because, you know, you're like you said, at the end of the day, like, yeah, if you're not picking and choosing between loot and you're just getting all these extra bags to store your stuff, well, then you can just, there's no point in even doing it. You might as well have infinite inventory space. Like, I get that, but like at the same time, like, I don't think that's what people are stating. I think it's just literally just the gems, because right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8 slots in my inventory that is taken up, and it's gems, and I don't want to drop them because, you know, you want to keep them all to keep on, you know, and upgrading them.
Right.
There's the shard, dude. That's the soul stone.
Got it back.
By the way, I hit 50, so I unlocked Paragon.
Oh hell yeah, dude. Now time to get really.
Alex says it's much worse later on. Battle's not over. The father is hunting Lilith.
Is not over. The father is hunting Lilith.
Oh, is that Prava? That is Prava.
In the spire. Across this infernal wasteland. Salvation is coming.
Not for these knights you led to hell. Not for you either. Brother. We're just a tool of someone who doesn't give a damn about any of us. And a thief. You had the stone the whole time we were helping you in Chaldean, didn't you?
Inarius entrusted it to me. And... Wait. You took it? Insolent heretic! Servants of darkness! You will all be damned!
The hell is wrong with Prava, dude?
Leave her. She's poisoned with hatred.
Is she the only one?
Hatred has poisoned her.
Remember why we're here. What we're fighting against.
What do you propose?
I say we kill her, bro.
I have a tonic. A little something to numb the pain and get her moving.
Oh, sorry, I must just be really
Your ways.
worried.
You'll get back to Caldeum.
He's like, oh, I got a potion. I'll just heal. I'll just ease her pain. And I'm just like, just suffer it. Why not? Just kill her. Just call it a day. Why sit in a prison for years and years and years? Just kill him.
Yes, but keep your guard up. The cathedral is in shambles. We're on our own now.
That's true, because, you know, Anaris just completely leaves us.
And find that spire Prava spoke of.
Oh, you'll see.
No team for Anaris, bro.
I'm not ready yet. My bags are full.
I need time.
Dude, I've heard that, like, in the Hell Tides, I think it is, in the Fields of Hatred. I don't know if Fields of Hatred have them or not, but I know the Hell Tides do. You can get the Butcher to spawn there.
Oh, shoot. I know, like, so... I've done a little bit of Hell Tides already.
Yep.
There usually is, like, a boss that wanders around. I don't know about the Butcher, but there was, like, a level 70 boss in there.
Yeah,
And
well,
I
I
tried
know
to
for a
fight
fact.
him, and then I was doing nothing. I'm like, yeah, time to get out of here.
Yeah, well, I know for a fact that you can get the Butcher in one of those events, and I can't remember what it is, but I'm pretty sure it's either Helltide or Fields of Hatred. I can't remember, but it was just like a random spawn, you know, that just happens, but you can get the Butcher and fight him there, too, which I thought was pretty crazy. And he's just as tough. But I think Alex was saying to me earlier that Helltides is busted for getting gear.
Oh, it's totally worth it. I was doing it, and there was, like, within a 5-minute period window, I got, like, 4 legendaries drop.
Yeah, so yeah, it's definitely worth it.
Oh yeah, it's so worth it to get in there.
What? Alex, no way. Alex says he has never seen the Butcher in the game at all. He's never encountered the Butcher.
The Butcher is what keeps kids up at night. The Butcher is the reason why I will never make a hardcore character.
Do you remember, Lake? Do you remember that I had? Do you remember when we first started, when the game officially launched? I had the Butcher. What, 2 times in a row in the same, like in the back-to-back dungeons.
Yep. But it just shows that then it's probably pretty random.
Kellogg just said the same thing, that he also has never run into the Butcher since the game's officially launched. That's crazy. I feel like me and Lake has also ran into it a couple of times together.
Yeah? I think there's one night we had him twice.
Yeah, that's crazy that you boys have not had him at all. Oh, you can definitely kill him, Alex, for sure. I mean, it's way easier with more people. If you have one person and you're like in a dungeon, and it's tough because he is. It's not that he's tough at, like, you can't kill him. He's tough as in the mechanics that he has. Like he will
hyper aggressive.
Yeah, very hyper aggressive. He plays like all up in your face. If you try to run away, he, like, you know, pulls you with his hook. He's basically kind of like Roadhog from Overwatch. That's kind of what it reminds me of.
It is easier though with more than one person because you can take turns grabbing aggro from him while.
Well, remember that's what our
I was
gonna say that's what our plan was when it was me and you that second time. We did exactly that.
Yep.
You'd take aggro, and then the person who's got aggro is just running away and then popping off AoEs if they have them. And then once he switches aggro to the other person, then you just, like, you turn around and run after him.
You're usually doing like small circles around some like terrain or object.
Yep. It worked out perfectly with that jail cell. We were doing it on the jail cell.
Yeah.
And it was cool that I could hit him through the jail cell too. So are these just random evils like that are from hell itself? Is that what this is?
Yeah, these are just like prime evils, like lieutenants or people that are in a certain ranking, you know?
Yeah, I'm just wondering though, but these aren't on that actual tree, right?
Boom, legendary gloves.
Like this
No,
isn't
they
on the
are
actual
not
tree
part
of
of
the
that
lesser
family tree, yeah.
prime evils. Yeah, I got you.
Let's find another route.
Yeah, I'll hold the baby. Grab the phone.
Alex says I haven't faced a boss in World Tier 3 so far that can kill me. Problem is I don't do that much damage.
Got tons of survivability.
Yeah, he's probably built more of the. He said he built Werebear, right? So it's probably way more defensive,
Tanky.
which is not going to be
here's-
bad for. Was this?
Nope, just keep it going.
Okay, sorry. You're going to say something. I didn't know what you were saying.
There she is. I was wondering when she was gonna spawn up.
I'm not ready yet.
Anissa, Light of Hatred. Take cover. Yeah, the druid is pretty beefy. I don't know. I think my next build might be a necromancer. I don't know why, but I just kind of like the idea of having a bunch of companions running around on the field helping you defeat stuff. Again, it's also a spellcaster, you know, so it kind of feeds that same itch that I like.
Right, you have all those options still.
Right.
The druid is that too. I don't know. Alex could tell us if that's.
There is a druid.
You're
There is
not-
a
okay,
there is
you
a
could be a caster.
stormcaller like druid, caster druid. Now I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it. I feel like all I see is werewolves, and I feel I see a lot of
the popular way to
bears.
go.
Yeah, Alex says there's a druid. Druid also has the companion and is also a caster.
Yeah.
Was that a compliment? Someone, write this down. Memorialize the moment.
It's not like I haven't given you one before. There was that other time.
Oh, yes. The ground is shifting.
Prepare yourselves.
What are you doing? Oh, okay. Ooh, is this a
Frickin'
Shava?
Shava.
What? Okay. Very cool. Same mechanics as the world boss?
Yeah, but he has a lot less health.
Interesting. And he hits like a wet noodle, apparently. Oh, and they drop him down with magic? What a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, it's so much easier in this.
I'm not ready yet.
Kellogg says Mika Shava. Yeah, clearly. Dude, I'm excited, man. I unlocked Paragon now, which is awesome.
Oh yeah, you'll start seeing, as you get Paragon levels, you'll start noticing your character's power creep getting better and better.
So is 50 basically like the soft cap then for like the game? Because in the previous Diablos, wasn't it always max level, then you unlock Paragon?
Yeah.
Because
I
max
think
level in
they
this one is
just-
technically 100, but then Paragon comes at 50.
I think it's just a creative way they've done a tiered system at introducing complexity.
Dude, I got a legendary staff,
Oh, hell yeah.
which means I gotta drop a yellow. I mean, I'm just gonna equip it because... Wait, what? Oh, I can't... Okay. That's why. I was trying to equip it, but it wouldn't let me, and I couldn't figure out why, and it was because I ended up having the... when I swapped from a two-hand, you know, two different items, I didn't have enough room in my inventory.
Oh, for unequipping your offhand, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Just catching my breath. I see the spire up ahead. Come on.
I don't know why, but Lorath seems to be like, I don't know, losing health or something. My man's like, just for like completely out of breath, like he's about to die on us.
He is like 70. He is an old bastard. So
hopefully he dies, and then since when we unlock the Tree of Whispers, then we can just talk to him there.
right?
Any sign of
All right, dude.
or Inarius?
Well, shut up.
Lilith was here.
I see the blood petals.
I need my allies to do that.
Oh, Alex said he was going to the town really quick to sell. All right, I'm gonna go sell really quick too. I'm gonna dump out this inventory really fast. Alex said be right back, right after the cinematic. Dude, the cinematic's gonna be awesome, and I have to have you back, Alec, in order for me to jump into the cinematic. So
Talk to you.
He's already came back. He's here wait for you.
oh geez Louise.
Yeah, you guys just swap places.
All right, well, I'm just gonna sell this then really quick, or not sell it, but break it down really quick, and then I will be
What do you need?
running right back. Not gonna do anything else. Here we go.
Alex is just towering over me.
Hello.
All right, here's the cinematic, baby. I'm excited.
Oh shit! All right, shut up.
I love the pan, how the camera pans in. Okay, so they literally showed us this one in the commercials.
Yeah, but there's a lot more added on, so
Okay.
yep, just
Can you guys in the live stream hear it? I just want to make sure you guys can hear it. Dude, the cinematic, the CGI is so good.
they should just make movies. I don't know what they're doing.
I feel like they should too, dude. Ever since the first World of Warcraft movie, I feel like they should just make movies too. Dude, the demons look so wicked, bro.
In his holy name.
I'd be so scared.
I love how Prava is like literally outside the shield wall. Isn't it kind of crazy how they do the same maneuvers as like Game of Thrones? You know what I mean? Or not Game of Thrones. What is it? The Last Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like how they create the shield wall and then they like push in and out.
Yeah. Medieval like battle tactics. Yeah.
Right.
All right. From about here on out, it's gonna be all some of the newer stuff.
Okay.
Yep.
He thought it was gonna be that easy. Come on now. Oh. Does she really think that's gonna stop Anaris? I feel like she doesn't think so. Clearly it doesn't.
Remember them, Anarius. The whispers of the damned.
Words will not save you. Show your...
So, the soldier returns, and with such purpose. No longer the conflicted soul I left behind.
You deceived me!
Why, Anarius? What are you truly after?
My rightful place is in the heavens.
Is that why you seek to destroy all that we created?
Sanctuary is an abomination!
And our son.
I made it right. To satisfy the heavens.
Rathma.
Correct.
Tell me, did they rejoice? No. They do not want you. In his glory.
See now the work of your faith!
It is done. It all ends with you.
No. We made a choice. And that they can never forgive. No matter what you tell yourself, or who you sacrifice. Silence is their judgment.
But I set things right. What more would you have me do? Tell me! Please! Tell me!
The heavens do not speak to you anymore.
Heavens, protect me!
No, you belong in hell.
No shot, dude. Ooh, everybody's dead, sucker. I'm confused why he went for a gut shot. Like, why wouldn't he have stabbed her in her heart, dude? That's crazy.
I don't know. If she's a higher demon, I doubt it would.
Would have done anything anyways.
Yeah.
You gotta separate the head from the body and then burn it.
Right.
What happened?
Lilith. She tore off Inarius's wings. It was like she was toying with him. She wanted the angel to suffer before she ended him.
That's
And
crazy,
prophecy is
dude.
wrong.
Ooh, the
spear of
storyline
light
is wild,
piercing
bro.
hatred's heart.
Rips the wings right off his back.
Lilith is wounded too.
If she's hurt, it will be easier to trap her in the Soul Stone. We cannot stop.
That's bonkers, bro. So good. Oh, somehow these guys already got way up here.
Yeah, they just took off.
They just somehow teleport.
Well, I just saw like you had some sort of like cinematic thing over your head, like it said you were watching or listening to something, and then when you
You
were
must
doing
find
that,
Lilith.
they all walked
The
off.
only way to do that is to use the eye.
Are you serious? I know what happened the last time the eye was used. I know it didn't end well.
Do you have a better idea? Any of you? That's what I thought.
Bro, what? Oh my. Bro, this fat black guy is reading. What is his name? What an idiot, bro.
Conan.
What an idiot. He's inside of hell and he just walks over to a pillar full of dead corpses. Like, what? Like, oh, this architecture looks pretty good. Michelangelo would be in awe when he sees how good this looks.
Michelangelo would be in awe.
Just an idiot. What an idiot, bro.
Well, now you know why your mom yells at you to not touch anything when you go into places.
Such an
Don't.
idiot, bro.
You're bleeding.
I'm fine. But, Lorith is right. The eye is the only advantage we have.
Yeah,
The
well,
only
now
way
you're not an advantage to us.
find
Now
Lilith.
you're a liability, bro. In
is-
liabilities, we just kill them.
No time to waste.
Oh, that's
Well done.
ridiculous. I mean,
Impressive.
oh, this looks pretty cool. Let's check this out.
Well done.
All right, I'm using the eyeball here with the talking dead skulls on it. That's Malfisto, right?
No,
Okay.
So,
Astaroth.
Astaroth, yep.
here you are at last.
remember?
To
She's gonna grant her
collect
safe
your
passage now.
Yep.
to the Cathedral of Hatred. And you look less well than when I saw you last. I would not be so certain of victory.
Fulfill the promise you made to me.
Of course, daughter of hatred. With my gift, you will face your father. We all return home in the end.
So instead of him being the bodyguard to Mephisto, he basically, because he made that deal with her in order for her to set him free, he would grant her passage without having to fight him.
Correct.
Dude, he looks pretty badass too, though.
What is this? Where am I?
A prisoner in your own mind.
Shadow Realm.
I could keep you here forever. But I will offer you a different fate. You could be Sanctuary's greatest protector. But only if you choose to.
Interesting, weird.
I need
It's kind
time
of just like
to
a part we
prepare
cruise through.
I will show you why the world has need of you.
I will show you why the world has need of you. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
So this is like a shadow world?
Ever since you drank my blood, I have been a part of you. I always will be. I carry your hopes and fears in my heart.
Weird.
I gifted humans with free will, but they are lost without a shepherd to guide them. They flock to these
Shameful. Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And yet, you stray from it at every opportunity.
Alex, Angel of Bears.
will submit to the spectacle. The world through a child's eyes. But you,
The Haradrim know the truth.
yes. But they are only keepers of knowledge. They...
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this part is interesting.
They're kind of just going through all the pivotal story points you kind of went through when you're chasing Lilith down.
Yeah, basically, and she's basically, I guess, telling it from her side of the story when it comes to, like, why humanity needs you and stuff.
My son was wiser than even the Haradrim. But it was not in his nature to be a shepherd either. His prophecy was a warning. But rather than use it to unite Sanctuary, he let it breed chaos. Inarius, Elias, Lorath. They wanted so badly to see their own meaning in the prophecy. They were blind to the simple truth of it. We are prisoners of the eternal conflict, the pawns of angels and demons.
Wait.
It will always be a part of us. We must fight to survive.
Thank you.
Interesting.
I need time to prepare that.
You know, what's crazy, though, is, like, the more that I find out about the storyline, like, Lilith, I mean, technically isn't in the wrong. I mean, she, in theory, I think she stands, like, we should stand more with Lilith than we would Inaris, just based on what she's standing for and trying to protect humanity.
Elias thought I was the one to save
In a sense of words, yeah,
He
like
was wrong.
you agree with her, and I think that's why the
human
story writing's so good. Is
sleep
because
the
it's like
book of
you catch
humans.
yourself agreeing with a demon, but at the same time, you also can't ignore
I am no one's savior.
all the chaos and bloodshed she's caused on Sanctuary too. Like,
Look at your
Right, and like Alex said, yeah, she still killed a lot of people. That's true.
right.
hatred, destruction,
Alex got
and
it.
terror are forever. We will always need to fight them. But we can turn the tide of the eternal conflict in our favor. It starts here, with Mephisto's destruction. And you will lead the battles to come.
What?
Simply take my hand. Fight the Sanctuary.
Wait, so she wants me to fight her father?
I will stay in the shadows.
I will never take your hand.
And we spit in her face. I like it.
Then this is the future
Spit in my
that
hand.
awaits you. I will keep you shackled here forever.
Shackled here forever. I feel like that's not true.
Hello, friend. Need help?
Ooh, Mephisto.
Take the gateway.
Mephisto? I'm not sure if it's Mal. It's not Mal, it's Mephisto.
This
Yeah,
the place that
Mephisto.
found me.
Alright. Mephisto. Here we go, homie.
I must wait for my allies to arrive.
Cinematic.
Do not cower. I've come to free you from this trap.
Why do you keep helping me?
Because he
Look
wants to
where
be
we
saved, my man.
stand. I saved you in this dismal little cave because I sensed you could end Lilith. And that is all I want.
Yeah, because he wants to protect his own ass.
I won't lie. There will come a time when we are enemies. But like it or not, right now we need each other to defeat her. Look me in the eye. The path ahead is steep. My blessing will guide you.
Got pink eye from Mephisto.
Tread without fear.
Yeah, dang it.
The
That's how I can
path
clear
is
up with some
steep,
antibiotics.
tread without fear, dude. Ooh! So good, man. The writing is just beautiful.
Skulking around. You would follow Mephisto, but not me. Are you that foolish? They know as a gift.
We're fighting like all the same like people we've already fought through the entire game. They're like, well, I guess never mind actually. I guess it makes sense, right? Because we're actually in hell, so all of them would have died and respawned in hell.
I don't know if we're in hell. We're peering through the sightless eye. So this is something like, Lilith has created between the link in our minds. It's kind of like a mental battle.
Your defiance is meaningless.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Take work.
Work. Job done.
Mephisto's fate is already sealed.
Oh, you guys are so fast.
Oh, speaking of these jumping things, did you know? I've never tried it, but I saw in a video last week that did you know that on your horse you can actually make jumps? You don't have to get off your horse. Yeah.
I've been struggling with the horse mechanics lately. Like, I talked earlier, I was like, I don't know why it slows you down all the time. Half the time I find myself drifting on foot.
Yeah, it seems to be a lot faster. I feel the same way. Unless if it's like a straight shot. But no, yeah, you can actually jump. You can use when you get to those little footprints, you can actually jump on your horse. You don't have to dismount.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. There's so many things in this game that it doesn't explain.
Take it and set
Add it to the
yourself
notes for another video.
free.
Mephisto. Let's go, dude. Love the storyline, bro. It's so good. And the cutscenes are ridiculous. Alex says you can only jump edges. Other interactions you cannot. Yeah, correct. Yeah, you can't like slide or anything like that. Yeah, you can only jump.
And you told me my horse can't climb cliffs? Dang.
You gonna tell me that your man don't pee and poo?
I'm telling you my bro don't pee and poo.
Donan is dead. Don't even think about burying me here, you bastard.
Don't even think of burying me here, you
He
bastard.
get blood all over his face.
I'm too damn old to hold your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Loreth. I see no reason to start now.
Bro wants to die, dude. He wants to be with his son. He doesn't care.
True.
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Kocreate. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
Dude, that's so crazy, dude.
Yes. More than enough.
That's the age-old question, Lorath. At the end of your final days, man, will it be enough? Or will you be stopped at the gates of heaven? Crazy, bro.
I'm sorry about Donan.
What's done is done. What did you learn from the eye?
Lilith tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we've made it this far.
Everybody's giving up, bro. Alright. Well, it's on us, boys. Lorath's given up. Doran got killed because he was looking at some art scenery piece on the wall in hell. This gotta be the weakest death ever. Oh.
He gave everything. His home. His son. What was it for?
What's Narelle going through here? Let's see what happens. Gonna lose her too on the way out.
You've made it back. Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait. I've read of such a wolf. No. Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead, as should you. If Lilith takes my essence, Sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred. But you must hurry. Lilith is almost there.
Alrighty, so Mephisto, okay, so let me ask you this before we jump in here. So Mephisto, what I don't understand is, like, so he's not there in the physical to fight his daughter, so, like, she's going to get his essence?
Yeah, she's gonna try and absorb his essence so she has her father's powers.
Yeah, but do you know what's the difference in the essence thing? So, like, what's the difference between essence and physical?
So, like, when we kill Mephisto, of course, it takes a while for them to come back to life. But he's back in his realm of hatred and he's regenerating, right? And that could take who knows however long amount of time, right?
Okay.
But in that state, he's still extremely powerful, but at the same time, he's in like a weakened physical state where he cannot, like, he doesn't take any real form. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So like the wolf, for example, is like an illusion. It's basically that black wolf there is just a form of an illusion that he uses to traverse like realms meaning hell and sanctuary and communicate, right?
Okay.
So, and that's part of it too. It's like if Lilith was really all for being with humanity, and it's like, why does she need her father's powers, right? Well, there's two reasons for that. One, she is a demon, right? And two is like, even though like Mephisto and Lilith are family, like that doesn't really mean anything when you're the hierarchy of hell. It's like it's still all cutthroat and the strongest survives, right? So she wants to absorb his powers so that he can't come back and stop her, and then she'll be even more powerful that way too.
Okay. Gotcha. I just popped my
So
essence,
it's like,
by the way.
We're kind of caught in this gray area where it's like, you know, Lilith wants to help humanity and stop Mephisto, which all sounds like good stuff, but then like Lilith is, one, not a good guy and doesn't really have humanity's main interests at heart, and neither does Mephisto. And you basically have two demons and an angel being a cutthroat for their own gains, and humanity's caught in the middle.
Right. Yeah, I get you.
It's like, it's
Did you
all
hear me though? I
sounds good,
popped
like,
that essence. Did you pop one?
Oh no,
Mephisto
wait right here.
led you
I'll
to
pop
this
mine.
moment. We're in his realm.
What? You
Should
pop
we
yours?
really be doing what
You
he
pop that
wants?
stone of the mountain,
Between
or
him
Yep.
and
Yeah, I
Lilith,
popped Soda the
he
Mountain
is the greater evil.
for the armor increase
Want
buff.
to use the stone
no,
on him?
You can only have one.
Think carefully.
Okay, so it's only one total.
That path would lead to failure for all of us.
But I mean, despite all the stuff that sounds good for what it seems like for humanity, she's the daughter of hatred. You know, she can't change who she is.
And this is Mephisto's.
This is Mephisto.
Essence.
I mean, yep, he's regenerating here.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone. Get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
Neyrelle, I can't trust my thoughts about Mephisto, but I trust yours. Do what you think is right.
Your lives and those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
What the heck just happened here?
Just absorb Mephisto into the Soul
Let
Stone.
us pray that worked.
Was that what he was expecting her to do?
Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right.
Is that what he wanted her to do?
And
I
we'll wait for you
couldn't,
at the
I can't
chapel.
remember that's what he wanted her to do.
This better not be the last time.
Mephisto
Yes and no. At this point,
Understand.
though, he's gonna give her a portal away to get out of there because
He now is in that
Yep.
world stone.
yeah, and he can't afford for Lilith to get her hands on it. But he wants us to kill Lilith.
No, he wanted her to kill Lilith because he didn't want to be taken from her. Interesting. So this was like a sleight of hand, basically. They came up with a plan of, or she came up with a plan of just trapping him and then taking him away
Yep.
and not killing Lilith today, basically. And then our character was like, no, we still need to kill her.
Long pain, only glimpsed in myth.
All right, Lilith, the final
Let's get it.
battle. Dude, I've seen so many hardcore characters die on this fight.
I'm not ready yet.
And it was like so crappy too. Like the fight or the way where they died was so crazy.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, demons.
I like how they zoom out like you do with the world bosses.
Yeah, I like how you're not fighting the camera.
Right.
What's going on. But it pans out for you.
I need time to prepare.
I'm not ready yet.
Kill her, guys, kill her. Make her vulnerable. Die. Ooh, baby sad. Lilith, I expected you to be a lot stronger than this in World Tier 1. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was holding the baby.
I'm not upset about it. Again, you're the only one upset about it. Nobody else is upset about it.
I need more time.
And if they are, then they can go dip out and find another live stream.
That's it.
Easy win,
You
bro.
beat her, man.
Easy win.
What a joke. I'll return this game. Get my money back.
World Tier 1. Easy mode. Woo, what do we got to phase? Wait, we got a phase 2?
Phase 2. Now she looks more like her dad.
Interesting. It looks more demonish, too.
Yeah.
Versus
Now she's going to have
human.
some crazy mechanics that are going to kill you. So stay out of that bubbling, boiling blood. That will get you. Follow Alex.
I need Dr. Zed to save my gosh darn life.
Yeah. Oh, get out of there. No, get out of there. Get out of there.
Thank you for teleport, right?
Yeah. See, that was going to disappear.
You were like, get out of there, get out of there. I was like, I got this, I got teleport, baby.
You're way faster than me.
You know what would have been really funny though? It would have been hilarious if it'd have been hilarious though if I would have teleported the wrong direction or something.
Right off the edge.
Yeah, it would have been really funny.
Your character permanized, even though it's not a hardcore server.
Yeah, that'd be crazy. Trillis says, I was about to say this is way too easy of a fight. Yeah, oh yeah, phase 2.
Oh shit, get out of there. Stand in the sliver.
The beast lives within you.
The beast lives within you.
Oh yeah, Alex. What a dad. Just smack talking. Oh, he died.
As he dies. I'll get you, boss.
Yeah,
I got you.
Spinning.
I got you. She dead. She dead. He said I was testing out the limit of her ability. All right, Somatic.
Yep. Pay attention. There's some quick stuff that happens here.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again. I gave you
History has a way of repeating itself, Lilith.
and you've squandered it. Wasting it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me,
I think the blood they did a really good job on.
Victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Those are the flashes of the 3 primevals.
Ironically, she dies in a pool of her blood petals. Yeah, no worries, Alex.
That's it, brother.
Ooh,
I have some living
man. All right, dropped a ring, dropped another legendary staff. Let's go. Oh, man. What's the ring? Ooh, my first unique item, dude. Does everybody get this when you beat them?
Yeah, I think you're guaranteed a unique item. Your first
Mother's
unique.
Embrace. Does everybody get the same one, the same ring?
Yeah, that's what I got. Mother's Embrace, unique ring.
Yeah, if a core
Mine
skill
is-
hits 5 or more enemies, 40% of the resource cost is refunded. Ooh, that's a nice roll, dude. It
I
could have
know,
been a
it's
20%
awesome for
roll.
my whirlwind ability.
Yeah, that's crazy good. Oh, dude, I keep on thinking it's World of Warcraft, and I always hit Control-Click to, like, look and see what the staff looks like. I do it every single time. I'm like, oh, I want to check out what this thing looks like, yeah. Like an idiot, bro. Alex says I use it, too, with my current build. Put your Paragon points. Dude, I have no clue. I want to look in the Paragons. I have not put anything in here yet. I don't know anything about this. I'm going to have to, like, actually look into it and read about it, because I have no clue.
Yeah,
I don't know the first thing about Paragons. I'm gonna have to like do a bunch of research on it. Man, dude, I beat the story finally, bro. Let's
Almost.
go.
I think there's one more very basic mission, and then we can run your pinnacle dungeon or your capstone.
Capstone,
dungeon.
baby. That's right.
It's a good dungeon.
All right, Lorath, here we go.
I need my allies to do that.
Alex, where'd you go?
He had to,
Okay, he
gotta
left.
work.
Got it.
Yeah,
It is
he's
done.
a sleepy
Okay.
bye.
Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No. Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Neyrelle, she didn't come back to you?
No.
She must have already gone ahead to the desert chapel.
Go after her. Quickly.
Oh, shit, dude.
I need to bring Donan and seal the gates of hell behind us.
Neyrelle, dude, didn't come back with the stone?
You can't do this on your own, my friend.
Keep watching.
We came together. We leave together too.
Just keep watching, man.
Now,
It'll explain it all.
we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary, Angel and Demon, Father and Mother, are dead. They made us in their image. Their conflict is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? These are not questions befitting an old man. I don't have much time left. This struggle is not mine anymore. Or will we walk the same path of all children who rebel against their parents? So often we simply become them. All I can do is help the Wanderer and Neyrelle avoid the fate of Rathma. And everyone else who tried and failed to overcome our flawed nature. Once we are back with Neyrelle, we will find a way. We have to.
Interesting. So I'm just curious. I'm just trying to figure out. Okay. So the story. I mean, but the story didn't explain a whole like it didn't. The rest of the cinematic didn't really explain a whole lot. I mean, I listened to Lorath's like tell, but like Neyrelle didn't come back, so that makes me think that like.
We're not done, man. We're not done.
Okay.
We got a couple more.
Getting ahead of myself then.
We'll be on the move again soon.
Got you.
Yeah.
Alex said that Paragon points are refundable for free. No need to worry about making a mistake.
I
No need
can
to.
verify that right now. They are not refundable for free. Maybe the first time is, but after that, like for me, it's about 695 gold to refund a Paragon point.
Okay. Oh wait.
Yes. Yes, that must be right.
But yes, nearly. I mean,
Yorin,
695 gold is
Donan,
nothing when you have millions
We've
of gold.
lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Neyrelle too. Come on.
Dude, why do I have this stupid, sick gut feeling, bro, that Neyrelle makes it, like, this is, like, purely hunch, right? This is pure speculation. I have a feeling that Neyrelle wants her mom back so bad that she makes a deal with Mephisto that Mephisto will bring her mother back to life if, like, she does something with the World Stone or whatever, or the stone, to, like, so then that way he can save himself, basically, from being destroyed. Like, I just have this feeling, bro.
Yosef, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Haradrim.
Here for the Haradrim.
I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
What a good answer. It's like, oh, that's kind. But who will dig your grave? Okay, so why is the cathedral attacking us now?
Click on this item here, Prava's Decree.
The Haradrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our world. Commit their wicked souls to the Father and retrieve the Soul Stone.
Oh, so Prava stated this and everything? Like,
yeah, so she's labeled as heretics because, of course, she's radical in her faith and in belief.
Okay.
And that didn't happen.
Listening to cinematic.
Yosef.
Yep.
He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it. I am going to Skosglen. Donan deserves to be buried with his son.
I thought the dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep. That's why you must ride north, ahead of me. If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Neyrelle might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
Okay, so we gotta head north. Gosh, dude, so good so far.
Alright, we have a couple more missions like that before it kind of explains everything for you.
Going to Yelesna. That's where the closest one is to the mission.
Correct.
I know what I saw. She had horns like a beast, strode right past where you stand.
You're so fast ahead of me. I'm coming.
Bro, what is? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Faster.
This is.
Oh, we went the wrong way.
My ping is not bringing me the right
That's all right.
direction to go.
Oh, Allie's talking to you.
Hey, babe, I love you, sweetheart, and good night. Good night to you too, baby. Thank you very much for tuning into the live stream, by the way. I appreciate the love. It's 11. Wait, why are you going to bed so early? It's only 11.
Alright, so I think we go up here,
The
brother.
scales. This is what I saw in the reflection.
Yeah, this is where we go.
We're close.
Yeah.
You said early. It's only 11. You don't have to work tomorrow.
You're going to leave me, aren't you? You'll find a place where I can be taken care of. Not what I expected. But let's not give up hope. I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
Legacy of the Herodrum? The heck? Okay, is that it? That's all we needed to do? Gotta get up early, or gotta get up with the crazy man tomorrow, so I need to sleep. That's true. That is true, I agree. He will be up at 6 o'clock. I have not done anything yet, babe. He wasn't sleeping he wasn't sitting in the thing when you asked me to do it earlier before I went live. So I went live first, and I figured that I would do it. We have to travel to Firebreak Manor. Yep. So I was gonna do it as soon as I got done live streaming, because I'm sure he's sleeping right now or laying in it right now. Or I could just wait a couple minutes after we get the story mission done, and then I'll go take pictures and send it to her.
I cannot do that here.
Why do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Okay, I will, babe.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Herodrum now. My mother would have wanted me to stay with you. She believed the Herodrum had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing, Herodrum. You were bitter. You were uncertain. But you were always true friends. That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go. Your imperfection gave me hope. And we will need it to face what comes next. To face him and his brothers.
Bro, where is she going?
I don't know how much time I have. But there has to be a better answer. And I have to find it. Alone. I know you'll want to go with me. But people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you too. If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind. I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again.
Music's so good.
Oh yeah.
Wish me well, Lorath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
So I'm guessing she's crossing some sort of sea, which usually took place. Diablo 1 and 2 took place.
Interesting, dude.
To the other continent. So I'm guessing that'll be expansion.
Ooh, interesting. It looks good though, dude. I'm excited for it overall. Really good storyline. Trillis, what's going on, my friend? No, I'm not about to cry, not at all. Jay-Z, what is going on? Dude, man, such a good story. Ah, so good.
Dude, I will say I was wrong. I was talking, we were talking in the Discord about how, like, oh man, it's Diablo. It's always Diablo, right?
Right.
They call it Diablo. It's always Diablo. It's the end. Well, this was like D4 vanilla, no expansions, was not Diablo. So I was wrong on that. I was expecting him to pop out and surprise us at some point, but
no, it was pretty wild. I'm not gonna lie. That was actually not what I was thinking. Well, I said what I was thinking on stream. I totally thought that she was going to try to, you know what I mean? You know, like he was going to try to deceive her, you know what I mean? And she was going to let her, her desires of seeing her mom.
Right, you're partly right on that. I don't think she'll have her desire. I think she's come to the understanding that her mom's dead, but I think you're partly right that he is Mephisto, and he will use her in some way where he can get himself back into power.
Oh, I'm I'm for sure it's gonna happen because I mean, but one thing that I do find interesting though that I think is kind of cool now is that, she kind of has like this weird bodyguard. Now I don't know if the wolf, like I don't know if he can do anything like in that spirit thing, or
it's just an image of like that he's aware, like with her in spirit that. That he's traveling with her. Other people don't see the wolf.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Well, the only reason why I was curious is because I was going to say that's interesting though, isn't it? Because the fact that now she's she just has this wolf following her around, but obviously he's not there for her. He's there because that shard is basically holding him, basically.
Stone. Yeah, his
right.
soul. Yep.
Right. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, a really good end.
Oh, so good, dude. So good. And not only that, I'm just glad that, I finished it, baby. I actually finished the game for once in, 25 years. Oh. I'm running through the credits here. I was going to escape, but I didn't know if there was anything else telling at the very end.
They're so long. You can hit escape if you want.
All right, so there's nothing good here. All right. Lilith has been defeated, huh? There's much to do. Level up to take on new challenges. Complete Whispers of the Dead. Participate in the Helltide and challenge yourself in the Nightmare Dungeons to gain valuable items. Continue unlocking world tiers to gain access to additional features and powerful items. When you're strong enough, face the Echo of Lilith in the final world tier. Let's go, dude. Alex says, else it's goodbye for me. Still got time to do capstone? Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm down trying it. If you want to try and do it right off the bat, I'm fine with that. If you guys think we can do it.
Well, you're over 50. Yeah, you're totally ready.
Perfect.
Especially
because Alex said otherwise it's going to be Betty buys for me. So yeah, so if we're down, I'll do it. Do I need to talk to Lorath right here? Or no?
Unless there's a thing for you to actually
This is just
talk
Whisper of the Dead, it says.
Oh yeah, that's just you'll start talking about the bounty system.
All right, perfect. So then I won't do it right now. Let's just go push the capstone dungeon. So, Cathedral of Light, isn't it?
Yep, Kiovashad.
Kiovashad. Dude, we beat it. Let's go. Woo, baby. We're getting it accomplished, man. That means tomorrow, dude, if we can get Capstone Dungeon tonight, that means tonight and tomorrow we officially start pushing into World Tier 3, baby.
Talk to you.
Yeah, you have to yeah, be sure to switch it to World. You have to beat the Capstone on World Tier 2.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
All right, World Tier 2, select it.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Alex says there's a Helltide just outside here. You might have time to try it out. Maybe. Gotta beat this.
See.
We gotta beat this
I'm
capstone.
not ready yet.
Yeah, baby. No cap. Whatever that
No
means.
cap, baby. We just gotta beat the stone. Dude, I'm so pumped, dude. Oh man, it's such a good storyline. What's going on, Jay-Z? Oh,
I do like
such a
compared to
beautiful
older Diablos how every when you go up in a world's tier difficulty into tier 3 and beyond, like there's new stuff. I do like how they add.
Oh yeah. Yeah, like it makes it worth going to the additional world tiers, and it's not just, oh, you get bonus loot drops and XP.
Yeah.
There's actually a reason to do it.
We're heretics now.
Yep, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot. So these aren't going to be allies in here anymore.
No, not our friends anymore.
They're foolish to think that they can take on Herodrum.
I'm not ready yet.
The light has definitely, corrupted these guys to think that they have such power. They'd be a lot stronger if they didn't believe in Anaris. The guy who is purposely wanting to use humanity to get back to the grace of the heavens, except they defied him and aren't listening to him anymore.
Yeah, if Tyrael didn't turn mortal and die, this probably wouldn't have happened.
What do you mean?
Well, it's Tyrael in Diablo 3 gave up his angelic status for immortality. But if Tyrael was around, he could have warned humanity about Narcissus. No good.
He dead.
Legendary.
He dead. Is this the capstone dungeon, or are we not there yet?
Oh, this is it.
Oh, okay.
We have to collect animus from Redmore behind.
I'm not ready yet.
These guys, you mean? Walking apart, bro.
I need time to do it.
I do think these little, I don't even know what you want to call them, like bodysuit armor things, like these battle, I don't even know what they're called. I do think they're really cool. You know what I would like to get is I would like to get one of those as like, you know, a Warhammer figure, you know what I mean? Like to be able to paint
miniature.
eventually. Yeah, I think it'd be really sweet.
I need time to.
You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it though? Like to just have one and then be able to paint it. Speaking of that, dude,
You're talking to a nerd that does all that stuff.
Yeah, I know. Well, dude, speaking of that, I found mine this past weekend. We were down in the basement and stuff and going through things and like, cleaning stuff out, and I found all of mine that I had bought, like, you know, back when you were living at home. Yeah, you were still living at home and stuff. Maybe not living at home. I don't remember when you were. When was it that you were painting them? Like, not recently, but you know, like within the past, like, I don't know. I don't know if it was when you were living in maybe the. Oh, I got another legendary, a wand. Maybe you're living in apartments. I don't remember. In Iowa City.
Yeah, we were in near Iowa City, and then we were in Nebraska.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember. I just know that whenever you were, you know, we got back into it, you know, you were pretty heavy into it. That was when I ended up picking up, you know,
the Gundam.
Yeah, the Gundam things. Yeah. Well, I was just picking up a bunch of them, you know, because I have a bad habit of, you know, liking them. You know what I mean? Like, I just like the minis, and then, you know, telling myself, oh, I'll paint them, and then I just never get around to painting them. So I've got like maybe, I don't know, 10 different ones that I have bought, you know, that I've just never painted.
Dude, I can help you do them, and then when they're done, you can put them on display in your room.
Oh, well, yeah, that's what I would love to do. It's just, you know, I'm always, in my mind, I'm always thinking of things that I can do otherwise. Yeah, well, and it's not necessarily like super busy. It's just I just need to take time to do it. Ooh, what's going on, Amy? Welcome back to the live stream. You still running on Red Bull power, or did you burn through that already? Oh yeah, I'm past Red Bull power. I'm drinking liquid death now, so just straight water at this point. But we just beat the game. You literally just missed it. I just beat the story mode. Not the game, but just beat the story mode. Trying to push to World Tier 3, which basically unlocks the rest of the game's content that we currently have that we can participate in.
I don't know why nobody's thought of this. We should start our own drink company where it's just flavored water. It's just red flavored water, and you could call it health potions.
Actually, though.
Right?
And then we can come up with blue,
Man,
and then call
potion.
it mana potions.
I'm so thirsty. Right?
Actually, though, that would be a brilliant idea.
Wouldn't that be? Write it down.
It would absolutely be a brilliant idea.
We'll be millionaires.
Dude, so I don't know if I told you this or not. I told Amy D in Discord, but like, so YouTube just announced last week, dude, that they've lowered the ability for fresh channels and new channels to start earning monetization, like making money on their channel without making money like in the ad partner program yet. So the ad partner program still hasn't changed, which means you have to have 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, right?
Yeah.
Like in order for you to start making money on ads, okay? Well, what they ended up doing is they just released, I don't know exactly when it starts, but they basically released that it's now easier. I think it starts immediately to get into the partner, or not the partner, but start making money via, like, you know, like donations via the live stream, you know, like people like you know, doing live stream highlighted chats, you know, basically all this other ways that you can make donations and stuff. You can get you basically can get all of that after you hit 500 subscribers and 3,000, or I think it's 3,000 watch hours, and I'm literally almost there.
Yeah, dude.
So that means I can start literally making money on this channel without having to you know wait to like unlock ad revenue.
Right. Which is smart if they're wanting to compete with Twitch.
Yep.
Which right now is not in a good spot.
Nope, not at all. And they're not making it any better either by the stuff that they're doing. Yeah, it's really cool, Kellogg. Yeah, it's really, really cool. So I'm excited for it, dude. I'm excited because it's going to give me the ability to start making money, like on here via donations and stuff. I can't set up memberships, I don't think. I think that's still underneath YPP, so I have to like wait till I can still get the partner program to set up memberships, like gifted memberships. But I know for a fact that I can set up a product page, so like I can like feature my, you know, merchandise there. So like I can feature like, you know, some, you know, Diablo 4 merch. And then I can also feature, which obviously, you know, non-copyright, of course, but I can feature that, and then I have to, and then I can make money like via donations, and then all the other things like super thanks, super chats, all that stuff. So still technically, I just got smoked in this room.
Oh, where are you? I've been
cow.
following Alex, so.
No, you're good. You're good. I just got smoked in this room. No, I did not cry whatsoever for the D4 ending. I did not.
I did.
did not
I'm
cry.
very emotional.
I did not cry, but yeah, dude, it's super cool. It's really, really cool, man. I'm excited for the ability to unlock all that stuff.
Dude, I've had 3 legendaries drop in this dungeon. Holy smokes.
3 legendaries.
I'm not ready yet.
Like 3 legendaries so far.
Yeah, this guy here in this room was just destroying my health. I'm gonna come to you guys. Oh, dude, there's a legendary that's down here for me. I see it on this map. It's another ring.
Nice. Oh, nice. I hate these wizards that black my vision out.
My burden is too great.
Kill all these ads.
My bags are full.
Yeah, but like I said, I'm excited for the fact that I now have the ability to make money, you know what I mean, like without having to get to the YPP, which doesn't really matter anyways, because realistically all it takes for me to get into that is going to be time, because I'm already like my numbers are already there. Like I'm literally, the only thing I'd be missing would be the actual subs, which I can get subs.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, the watch time is the hardest part for channels, and I'm already past 2,000 watch hours. So, like, and it's 4,000 to get into the program. So I'm literally already halfway there. Dude, a legendary staff just dropped for me.
One enemy remains. Oh, we missed a guy.
I know what guy.
You know a guy? Alright, I'll follow you.
He's down here.
On
Look,
foot only.
told you.
I need time to prepare.
Little skeleton archer. There he is.
Smashed him.
Let's get him, boys. Let's get him, dude.
Let's get it, dude. Put that shrimp on a cracker.
Dude, I was watching this TikTok last night, man. My mouth was watering laying in bed, like showing Allie. Like, this guy was literally making a rack of ribs in the oven, dude. And I was like, oh my, dude, this thing looks so delicious, bro.
All right, join.
I'm trying to join. There it goes. Jeez Louise, it's taking forever.
Get it. All right, this
Curator's Chamber. What is this? This looks like the Skeleton King. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I see the orange now. Not the Skeleton King. Yeah, I mean he's kind of weak sauce though, isn't he?
I mean, he was a challenge when I tried to solo.
I mean that would make sense.
Definitely was a challenge. He does like this multiple blast thing. Really gets you.
Yeah, when you're standing in the middle of the multiple blasts, for sure that would also suck, and then getting stuck in those little tornado whirls.
Definitely a doozy. I think helped Kellogg the other night get his.
Yeah, last night. Let's go. 2 legendaries drop 2. Oh my gosh, boy. I'm just swimming in legendaries.
He be dripping.
Another ring, too. A ring and an amulet. Ooh. Going into World Tier 3 with full legendary gear. Alex, it's Capstone's Capstone Dunge quick run. Yeah, dude, it was actually really quick. Solo, he said, is probably took him 30 minutes to do. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's probably about the same for me. It took me about that long, I think, soloing it. Alrighty, brother.
Dude, I've got so many legendaries that I'm going to have to go through all this stuff.
Oh, don't worry. You'll start getting sacred items and then be replacing everything.
And then it doesn't even matter anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then it doesn't even matter. And then by the time I get all full sacreds, then it's literally going to be getting ancestral items and once again, like, just replacing it all.
Yep.
Dude, we officially beat the game, boys. Oh, man. Keep only legendary for your build for those who are max. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I have not destroyed. I have not broke down a single legendary, by the way. Not a single one. I've literally been keeping every single one of my legendaries.
We're still level 14 person asking for help to run to get to tier 3. Why would you want to do that? You can't even play the game at level 14 in tier 3.
That's true.
It makes no sense.
Very true. Kellogg says I couldn't solo it. It had like 3% HP left and I ran out of potions. Oof. Amy says, Code, did you take the whole first 2 hours of this stream to finish the storyline? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did, man. I finished the storyline. It had to be done. I wanted to get it completed. It is what it is.
You know something I've noticed too, and you may have noticed this, but I just noticed this, is Inaris' statue changes depending on what world tier you go to. So like world tier 1, it's just his statue, there's nothing around it. World tier 2, there's like a bunch of gold and treasures dumped in by the fountain where his statue is. And then when you go to world tier 3, there's like these dark clawing tendrils around it. It's super creepy.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, you'll see, like, when you come to the statue to bump us up to world tier 3, just pay attention to it.
Yeah, I did not know that at all.
Yeah, brother.
Shaka, bruh.
I'm gonna go tinkle. I'll be right back.
World Tier 3 Helltide. Go, 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 go. All right, I'll change it. I'll change it to World Tier 3.
I'm not ready yet.
I don't know anything about Helltides yet. Wait, Lake was supposed... Wait. Lake left. He's supposed to go take a piss real quick. Amy says, I'll make sure I'm comfy when I settle in to rewatch the stream later. Yeah, dude, it was crazy good, Amy. Super good. Oh my gosh. Super, 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 super good. I promise you. Super duper good. The story's amazing.
Alrighty.
I totally tried swapping us over and then realized that you just walked away.
Oh, I'm back. Let's go.
I know, but do I want to do that? Do I want to go do that right now without having any inventory space?
The World Tier 3, you don't have any inventory space?
No, I haven't done anything. I just got back here. I'm gonna sell
oh,
this
I
stuff
thought you're
real
at like your chest or something. I don't know what you've been doing.
You know, just doing transmog stuff.
Yeah,
I need
sure
time
got
to
cool.
prepare
That's
that.
I'm going.
whatever you want, even if you
All right, we're going. World Tier 3, let's go. He said your inventory will fill up in 5 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I hate when I run out of slot to loot.
Now you see how his statues changed and it's all dark and grody.
That is true. It did. Interesting. Yeah, it's changed actually. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, dude. We are currently right near a Helltide event.
What is all this stuff that's dropped on the ground right here? I can't pick up any of this stuff. Theories of Rathma, Holy Chalice. Theories of Rathma, Holy Challenge. Looks like books. It's got to be a bug.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Not while I'm in town.
Don't touch it if you don't know what. All right, so now we're in a Helltide.
Okay, so what's the best strategy here? Just follow Alex?
Kill stuff, preferably together. Pick up, because if you die, you lose, like, I think, like, half your cinders.
I need time.
And then you go to these chests, like this one that says 175, which we may or may not get. We only have 15 minutes. If we stick together and we clear ads fast and publicly, we have to run around and kill enemies.
Okay. Yeah, no, it definitely was not Game of Thrones disappointment ending. I will 100% agree with that. Okay, so now so I'm just looking at here and seeing here. Okay, so we need 100 and something cinders. That's a lot of cinders.
Right.
The screenshot I just shown you, there's 2 in the map. Okay.
Literally just, I wouldn't even grab, unless it's sacred, I wouldn't even grab it. I just start clearing these guys.
Yeah. Yep. These guys hit a lot harder.
Yeah, they're good. You'll know, they'll start changing though as you start getting World Tier 3.
I need time to prepare that.
So how does this work? So what's one chest, or do they cost the same to open up?
Different chests cost different amount of cinders depending on what you get.
Okay, and then does the chest of choice have this tell you the slot? Like, can you pick the slot that you're going for, or not?
Yeah, you can see like the item will have a silhouette of the item floating above it of the type of item you'll get.
The trick is to get on the event early, collect 350 souls, and then open up both chests.
See, like this one has gloves and it's only 75.
Okay, I get you. I just heard a pop-up or an alert sound pop up. I don't see it on the screen. I don't know if that was somebody else's or...
I need time to prepare that.
I didn't have anything.
So the idea is you just want to pull a bunch of mobs, basically, and you're trying to get as many kills as you possibly can.
Yep. So race against time, collect cinders, and then catch them in.
Need to find the event inside the Helltide.
Yeah, sometimes there's events inside of them.
Which, I mean, I guess that would probably make it easier to kill a bunch of mobs.
I need time to prepare that.
Some bad guys. I mean, I'm holding my own for just now jumping to World Tier 3.
Yep, and you will notice.
I'm not ready yet.
Alex said make his way towards him. He's in the event.
I see you now. Cole the Wicked. I don't get done killed here.
You alright?
Yeah, I got it.
Jeez Louise.
Oh, look at him doing work for you. I already have 70 cinders. Cindy boys.
Now, how does these cinders work? Do they carry over? Like if I don't use them, or do I have to use them this time?
I think you have to use them.
Okay, so if you don't use them, you
have
basically
a couple
lose
minutes
them.
left. You have to find a chest that you want to go to and cash them in.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, 'cause you can't just save up like thousands of cinders.
Yep, I gotcha. We went up top and over.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
All them cinders.
I need time to do that. I need time to prepare that.
So we've
Alright,
got
I think
basically
that,
8 minutes.
Yep, we gotta kill this boss and then probably find a spot to cash in all of our cinders somewhere.
Okay.
Here he is.
Oh my... Dude, this guy just straight killed me. One shot. Should I respawn or you guys got me?
We'll get you.
This guy literally... This one random dude just spawned on
Oh,
me.
shoot! Yeah. Xylotus. Oh, God.
Hopefully
Off
we
me.
can survive.
I'm coming back. Holy crap, there goes half my cinders. I'm gonna climb up here.
I need time to prepare.
Holy crap, they have some sort of damage deal where they just...
Can you get your cinders back or no?
No, you have to recollect. She did. Alright, gotta go back and open up the chest. I didn't crack it open.
I need time to prepare that.
I mean, I almost have 75 again.
Yeah, I got destroyed, dude.
Yeah.
I don't
I'm
see a
not
chest
ready
anywhere
yet.
for me to crack open, by the way.
We have to collect a few more cinders. Usually I'll just, like, zoom in. Alex marked one, but that's, I think it's a 175, which we died and we don't have
I
now, so
need
forget
time
that
to prepare
chest.
that.
Man, dude.
Unless we think we can... It's 175 and get to the chest by then. Otherwise, I think that's a lost cause.
Well, I can't even get to it. I can't even open a 75 one because I don't even have 75.
Right, we need to kill more guys.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Dude, dying takes half your cinders. That's insane.
Yep.
So you definitely don't want to die at all.
A lot of hard work gone. I got 88 now.
Yeah, I've got 78.
I need time to prepare
I mean, we
We
still
could
got
crack
6
open.
minutes. Do we? I mean, is it worth it? I got 81. Is it worth it, or can we get more?
Yeah, let's keep going. Yeah, let's keep going.
I
We
mean,
just stick together here and
I'm not ready yet.
how often do Helltides come back?
they're pretty often.
I need time to prepare.
I don't know the number or the time, but I know like
He said every 2 hours in chat.
there you go. Pretty often.
I need more time.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, dude, these guys do work, man. some mobs drop more than one cinder, or does mobs only drop one
these
cinder?
These elite mobs will.
I'm not ready yet.
Got him. Yeah, there.
Yeah, don't get hit with that. That was.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on, dude. Keep around.
If I had a freeze, I would use it.
I'm not ready yet.
And I used it.
I don't know what else.
He said he wants us to come to him. He needs help.
I'm not ready yet.
We're coming, Alex.
Oh, he's
Okay,
healed up.
I'm leaving
Forget
him.
this
I'm
guy.
leaving him.
Yeah. Piece of shit vampire. Yeah, we're not killing this guy, Alex. That's not happening.
There's no way we're gonna kill this
No
guy
way,
in 3
in
minutes.
time. Yeah, and he's gonna end up killing us, and there goes your cinders. Forget that. What a waste.
We're not gonna kill this guy, Alex.
I left that already. Don't die.
Greetings.
I don't know why he...
We got 3 minutes left. I don't know which cinder's down here. Can you just run by and pick up anybody's cinders that were dropped on the ground?
If you're near people that kill other enemies, even if you're in a party or not, they can drop cinders that you can pick up.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh my gosh, did I almost died?
Yeah, don't get hit by the meteors. Those will do you in. Oh, another boss. Get away from her. She'll kill you.
I'm trying to.
No. He's gonna die. Alright, I'm gonna go cash mine in. I only got 2 minutes. With no potions. Oof. Gonna die. The world boss is after me. Of course.
Alex said he's got a level 100 chest on him.
He has one on him.
That's what he said.
Okay, we're coming. I don't know exactly which way I'm going to.
Blue.
It's in an event. Is that a...
Alex, I thought you said there was a level 100 on you. Or not level 100, boss 100 chest.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Oh, I got some good stuff.
A sacred yellow? We gotta turn this in.
Yeah, we gotta
Where's
find...
the chest?
We got the... Right down below. Follow him. He has it marked on the map. I saw it.
I cannot afford that.
I can't afford this one.
Dang it, you can't afford it. Oh, gosh, that's gonna cost us.
Well, we only have 20 seconds left, bro.
I'm not ready yet.
Is this a waste?
A waste. How many does he need? 150?
Yep.
8 seconds, I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah. That was a waste.
Well.
So interesting. So it's definitely a trade-off system. So it's basically like you either risk it for the reward or you don't type of situation. So and that's like, yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
Definitely not. Definitely not worth waiting till the last second to try to turn something in. I couldn't take the 75, Alex.
100.
Alex, I couldn't take the 75 the first time. I didn't have 75. I only had 58.
Yeah.
So then it was. I mean, it wasn't your fault at all. It was just I literally didn't have a choice. Like both times we were at a chest, I didn't have enough to pull on the chest from dying. Dying is what cucked me.
Yeah,
when I died, it took all of ours, which we had enough to open 150 chests. Also, I just swapped to World Tier 3, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm also, like, not used to, like, you know, staying alive this hard, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
Hell is this guy?
Oh, he's dead now.
Said, yeah, I know. Usually you enter the event earlier to get 175. Yeah. Well, that's the thing too. I mean, like when we did that one first event, I mean, we would have had well over 150, I think. You know what I mean? Like with completing that event if we didn't have died.
Yeah, we split up, and then the boss ganked us at the end where the public event was, which we have a bad habit of doing.
Oh yeah. I know they last an hour. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, like I said, I'm not too stressed about them. You know, we got it. I just hate the fact that I just wasted it. Like I wish I would have, like you said, at least picked up something like a 75 chest or something. But it's all good. I wonder what the difference is and why they cost more. Is better legendaries or better items out of the chests that cost higher?
Yeah, I had like 3 or 4 legendaries pop out of one that cost 175. It's totally worth it.
Okay, so that's the reason why. Gotcha. Dying often messes plans up in games. IRL. Yeah, dude, absolutely does.
Dying in real life.
Like, dude, why couldn't we have gotten this event? We should have gotten this event in the Helltide. You know how insane that would have been? That would have been a quick, like, 50 shards.
Feared. No one fears me.
No one fears me. I'm a barbarian.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
Yeah, I'm excited, dude. I have not looked through any of my gear yet. Not even the legendaries I got during the story mission, so I'm curious.
I can tell you right now, your sacred stuff is gonna be better.
Even the yellow sacred stuff, you mean, that I picked up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I need time.
That's slowly what I've been transferring a lot of my gear over to. Sacred legendaries and sacred yellows. You'll even find like sacred blues.
Dude, there is a bazillion of these like gems, dude. Like, holy smokes.
Yep. I get it now. You need a gem pouch.
Ooh, sacred legendary staff.
Hell yeah.
Dude, let's go. Bro, I'm about to like just start dropping these stupid gems, dude. Like, real, dude. This is crazy. All right, Alex says I'm outie. Alrighty, Alex, thank you very much, dude, for all of your help, man, for the story run and everything, dude. I appreciate the love and introducing me to Helltides too, which is sweet. We are officially in game, boys. Oh, dude, I'm so pumped. I'm so excited, man. It was such a good night. All right, we got to do some. Dude, we got to do some crazy building here. I hate to leave all of this stuff on the ground, dude. I feel like this is such a waste.
You're gonna have a hard time every time, then.
I know. Going back to town really quick.
Grab these gems, go back to town.
I was gonna say, there's a bunch of gems on the ground for me. There's like freaking 25 gems like sitting there, and they're like full gems too, like not cracked or anything. I'm like, ugh. I'm like, I want to pick them up, but I have no room.
shoot, dude.
Dude, I'm so pumped, dude. Oh, man.
Yeah, your experience gains will go up a lot, too.
Yeah, I'm almost level 51, which I was surprised about. After I beat the story, I was just 50 still, so I gained a lot from that one little run. Okay, so, yeah. I mean, my legendary staff that I'm currently using that I picked up in the story, and the legendary staff sacred that I just picked up is 703 item power from 570. Like 584 more damage per second. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, that's
You have a 20% chance increased critical strike chance against injured enemies. While you are healthy, you gain 40% increased crowd control duration, which both of this is like a crappy affix roll though, because it's like super low, but dude, that's still crazy, dude. The amount of damage and stuff that, I mean, like it's impossible not to use that. You know what I mean? Because it's just too good.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Unstable currents, 34% chance to cast an additional shock skill. When you cast Blizzard, it will periodically spawn exploding ice spikes. Yeah, which I'm not using Blizzard, so it's not going to be anything I'm going to need. Another amulet here. Collecting crackling energy increases your movement speed. That's a stupid one. Flame shield. Oh, not using flame shield. Got a wand. While unstable currents is not active, your shock skills have a 7% increased chance to trigger a free cast. Ooh, that's pretty good. Damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier, absorbing up to 1,966 damage for 10 seconds. This effect can only happen once every 30 seconds. I mean, that's kind of nice.
You'll start noticing too, at least what I've noticed now. I'm at least in World Tier 1 and Tier 2, like gear variety, like gear stat varieties. There's only so much. Like I could expect to see a certain handful of just like perks on gear. Now I've noticed going up a World Tier into Tier 3, I've been seeing a lot more new stuff that are perks that would like apply to my Paragon board or things like that.
Okay.
Which would starts to broaden even the perks on what the gear can drop with.
Right. No, I get what you're saying.
Got a good helmet. I'm gonna see if I can re-roll that to make it super Gucci. Not regular Gucci. Super Gucci.
Lightning resistance, fire resistance, crowd control, enemies, maximum life, light damage. When you freeze an enemy, there is a 20 or 70% chance that they become vulnerable. Dude, that is a crazy good one. Okay, that's a good affix. I got the maximum roll on that one. The Oblivion of Biting Cold legendary staff. Now, the staff isn't as good as the staff that I got because I got this one during the story mode, but it's got a insane good rolls. It's got 72 intellect, it's got ultimate skill damage, critical strike damage, and damage to chilled enemies. And then the perk on it, the affix, is when you freeze an enemy, there is a 70% chance, which is the maximum roll, that they become vulnerable for 3 seconds. That's a really good roll, like a super good legendary roll.
Yeah.
Just sucks that it's a lower power level.
It's starting to get expensive. Okay.
Oh, I'm sure it is, dude. It's gonna get expensive. Dude, all of this yellows that I had in my inventory is just straight trash.
Yep. And that's how it goes.
And that's how the cookie crumbles.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude, that's crazy, man. Ooh, dude, I'm so excited for the rest of this stuff. Amy says, "Oh, I like the freeze." Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Like I said, I'm very curious to see, you know what I mean, like how it all plays a part here. And not only that, too, like now that I'm officially done with the story mode, like the nice part about all this is now I can start going through all of my legendary gear. You know what I mean? Like I have not removed or extracted a single affix. Like, you know what I mean, the entire time I've been playing the game. I haven't done anything. I've literally been just hoarding up all of my gear, all of my legendaries, saving them, and then that way, you know, I can go through and, like, you know, extract the ones that I want. By the way, speaking of that, somebody made a really valid point too, like in a video that I was watching for tips. Right now, when you extract an affix, right? You know, from the legend, or sorry, when you have a legendary piece of gear, right, and then you extract the affix, like it for inventory slot, you know what I mean? It's better to not even extract them, just to literally put, like, just to leave the gear in here, because if you because basically what, you know, people are doing, right, or some people think you could do or should do, is you should just you should extract the affixes from the legendaries that you want to keep, right? The problem is when you do so, the affix also still takes a spot in your stash.
Yes, but I mean,
so that it's not a big deal. It's just their
the
trick was
thing
saying
is
that you can just leave it and not have to do it until you're ready.
Sure. I mean, you know, I extract it anyways, because if I know I'm not going to use the item, but I like the affix, for me on an organizational level and being able to glance at first hand, just glancing at the affix I need is way more easier than scanning down and reading with my eyes from the item of, wait, does this item have the affix I need? No. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make a difference. You could extract the affix now or later. It still takes one slot in your inventory space.
Oh, I get what you're saying. You're stating, yeah, never mind. I get what you're saying.
It takes one slot in your inventory space, but also, on a further note, you actually have an affix tab on your character itself too. Now there's only so many there that you can carry. But
yeah, but I get what you're saying. It's nice because you can go there though, and you can still view the aspects that you already currently have.
For me, it's easier to see what aspect I'm looking for and what I'll need for an item just down the road, rather than like just.
So let me ask you this: are you keeping any? I was gonna say, like, are you keeping any of the? Like, for instance, in my situation, I don't know if you're watching the stream or not, but in my situation, like, I've got almost an entire tab filled full of legendary gear, right? My question is that are you, like, if I was to go through this right now, right, are you extracting or keeping any of them that have low rolls whatsoever, or am I at a point now where I should just break down anything that doesn't have a max roll on it or a high roll?
For me, for the affix, like, if the affix is a low roll, I'm just destroying it, because you're going to get one that drops higher no matter what.
Well, right, and that's the ultimate goal, right, is you're going to be farming them out to get the highest roll resources. Anyways.
Yep. Just break it down for crafting resources or sell it if you need the money. But honestly, for me, it's you pick and choose what you want to do. But for me, if it's an affix I like that is a good roll affix, I extract the affix. And then what I've done too is I've bought all my tabs in my storage chest. So I have a tab just for affixes. So I have a tab just for gems and skulls and other oddities. I have a tab for weapons, I have a tab for armor, and I have a tab for affixes. And then I organize those in each tab.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, and that's what I'm looking at here too. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, like here's a perfect roll, right? But I'm not playing this class, right? Like, I'm not playing this build, but it doesn't mean I won't want to play it in the future. So that's why I think it's still worth keeping the affix. So, like, this one is like meteorites fall around Wait, meteorites fall around meteor, dealing 300, which is the max roll fire damage on impact. Your meteorites additionally burn enemies that hit for 900 damage over 6 seconds, which again is the max roll on that second number. So like it's basically a max rolled affix for this meteorites build. Now again, I'm not using that on my Sorc right now, but that doesn't mean that I won't want to try fire in the future. So I think it's definitely one to keep and extract for the affix.
Bingo. But I mean, I don't want to tell you, you do what helps you stay organized the best. I just think that I have heard people saying that online about just not extracting the affix. I think, in my opinion, it's just people overcomplicating things, thinking they're keeping it simpler. I don't know. I think there's anything just for content, right?
Well, yeah, of course.
Do things your own way. For me, it's easier to, when I move my mouse cursor over an affix, to quickly figure out what affix I'm looking at versus an item.
Do you think, okay, so this is I mean, it's on subject, but off subject, but like, do you think it's worth, like right now at 50, right? Do you think it's worth me, okay, looking into more of this build that I want to go for, right? And let's say I even have a lower roll, maybe not the lowest, but maybe I have like a mid roll or whatever on whatever affix is the better choice for this build that I'm going for right now. Yes, I'll replace it in the future. Do you think it's worth still spending the resources to then extract that affix and then put it on my current gear that I'm wearing now? Like, so then I can like already have like basically the build that I'm going for. If I already have the affix, it's just a low roll, or do you not think it's worth that at all? And if the roll isn't a perfect roll, for instance, or a near perfect roll, you know, let's just say 3.9 out of 4, you know what I mean? If it's not something like that, then it's probably just worth going ahead and breaking down for the crafting materials and not putting that affix on my gear.
I think like a 3.9 out of 4, something close like that is worth keeping it.
Right, but I'm talking about more of like a
transplant.
2.7 out of 4.
Yeah, that kind of low stuff, unless like you just need a little bit optimization to your build and you just want to transfer that affix to another piece of gear you know you're going to replace down the road, then it's no loss. Or you could go that route, or if like you need money, sell it, or if you just need the crafting resources, break it down. I mean, it all depends on what you're in the need for. I think it's just.
Well, I'm just wondering, like, I guess the
I don't
first
want
part
to
of the
tell
question.
you, like,
well, I guess
just sell it or whatnot, and then you down the road like, man, I got no crafting resources. I can't upgrade jack shit. You know.
No. Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna sell it. I was more thinking about in terms of like, I guess the main question, the first question I should just ask you instead of asking you like 12. The first question I should just ask you is, like, is it worth it right now with the gear that I'm currently wearing, just coming out of the storyline? Is it worth me even taking affixes that I have and putting it on this gear, because you can only use it once?
No.
Okay, so then
wait
answer
down the road a little bit. Yeah.
Okay,
you're
so
gonna get better stuff.
Okay, so you answering that question then just answers all the other ones, because all the other ones are null and void.
Yep. Just if you have affixes you like, hold on to them and wait for down the road, because you're gonna have. I mean, like for example, WT3. If we like run a dungeon or do something, like it's going to. You're going to be finding stuff left and right that's going to be better than what you have. At least that's what I've noticed. Like, I was clearly over-leveled but under-geared coming into World Tier 3. So I think that's why I was able to solo the Capstone Dungeon. But then, like, when I got to World Tier 3, like, I felt like how you did. Like, I was not doing effective amount of damage output, and survivability was tougher. But literally just today, and I went up 3 or 4 levels, I feel like I've gotten so much more gear to where now running around the world in World Tier 3 is... I can still solo dungeons in World Tier 3. So...
I got you.
Yeah, like you're gonna get a plethora amount of gear where you're just gonna be swapping stuff out constantly.
Hell yeah. Alrighty, give me 1 second, chat. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick. Be right back. 2 seconds.
You. Oh. Excuse me.
Dude, Alexa?
Yo.
Alexa totally scared me, bro. I was like walking through the living room, like, you know, making my way to the kitchen after using the restroom. And as I was walking by, I forgot that I had set up, you know, like at a certain time for the lights to like cut off, you know, like on their own, like if we like left them on, because I've got everything controlled by Alexa. I walk through, and about halfway through the living room, I hear all by myself, the lights just go and just cut off. And I was like, what the hell?
Dude, I wouldn't put one of those things in my house.
Oh, dude, I was so nervous. I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck?
I would not want something constantly listening to me. I just feel weird about that.
Oh, I'm not too concerned with it. It is what it is, man. They own everything. They're in your phone. They're in your Google history. They're in everything.
That's true.
Doesn't matter. I will be one of those people that will succumb to the day when everything is tailored to you. I don't want to ever have to leave my house to go to the store to get anything. I would rather it just automatically, based on everything in my search history, my purchase history, I would just rather it always to just show up at my doorstep, and then I just get to pick and choose what I like, and it already knows what I like.
Yep, AI will just create your grocery list for you and order what you need.
100%. They already have
access
they
to
already
bank
have
account
they
and knowing how
already
much
have
money you
fridges. They already have fridges that already do that. That literally track everything that you buy and what you put in the fridge, and then it literally will then generate a shopping list based on what your most commonly purchased items are and the cheapest places to buy them. It literally already does that. There are smart fridges that already do that. I mean, I don't own one because I'm not, you know, rich and famous yet.
Let me know if you want to run anything.
Yeah, for sure. I was just scavenging through some of these legendaries here that I've got in my thing, trying to make sure that I'm grabbing all the ones that are like I'm just grabbing all the ones that are super low rolls, which is pretty crazy because like in doing so, I've already like cleared out almost my entire part of my entire inventory here. Okay, so the best way to do this is that these are low roll affixes, right? So I'm just gonna go to the blacksmith and just break them down then.
Yep, I would, just for the crafting resources.
Oh, I was gonna do it just for the transmogs.
That too.
Nice.
I think you get both.
You get both. Yeah, you get both. If you break it down, you get both.
But yes, you gotta be able to mog.
Yeah, I'm just doing it because they're all super low rolls, do you know what I mean? And like they're like, it's like, again, I'm gonna want better rolls than this anyways, so it doesn't really matter.
Right.
Amy said, I feel like there's got to be a smart fridges out there that just put in your orders for. Oh, there probably is. They probably do have ones that actually put your order in too.
I've seen that there's stores
that cannot
that
be
like
salvaged.
identify you as you walk in, and when they identify you, they have your banking info, and they know what items you take off the shelf and walk out with and charges you. So like you basically walk in, take stuff off the shelf, and walk out without like physically stopping to pay.
You know, I mean,
I would be a system of like, you know what, I'm just gonna like.
I would be completely fine with that.
Yeah, that's a thing in the works right now.
I mean, it's convenience. I mean, like, that's the way that I look at it. Like, for me, it's convenience. Now, I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, like, yeah, like you know, Caitlyn's dad, you know, like Allie's dad, they're very much like against any of that stuff. Like Allie's dad, no joke, I love him to death, but he like puts a piece of tape over the front camera on his phone because he feels like somebody could just, you know, watch him.
Well, he's not wrong, but at the same point,
Nobody cares about you. But he is wrong because like nobody, like, he is not important enough at all for anybody to take. Yeah, exactly. For anybody to hack that and take it over. I just don't. I think it's wild to me. I think you have to think really highly on yourself to think that somebody's willing to do that at you.
So I had the same like kind of debate / conversation with like my family and folks about that.
Mm-hmm.
And like my thing is like, I guess what my litmus test, or I don't know the right word to call it. Basically, I'm all for like change, advancement technology, AI or whatever, as long as it improves the overall quality of life for everyone, right? As long as it improves everyone's quality of life, like, I'm all for it. Now, again, that's always just going to be a gray area, because anything that's good can also be abused in the wrong way, but you just never know.
Yeah.
But like I said, like, they're all listening to us. We all carry a phone in our pocket. It's if they wanted to, but nobody's important enough to care what's going on.
Correct. And if you're in if you're in that situation, I think I personally think that the average Joe, I don't think that you're gonna be able to get away with it. I really don't. I mean, like, I understand, like, you know, people are like, oh, well, you could just do this or you could just do that. I think at the end of the day, I think that unless if you are truly living off the grid, meaning like you don't have a phone, you know what I mean, you don't have any technology, you know, you're basically living off of the internet, you know, unplugging everything, you know, you're not streaming, like, everything, because everything tracks your, like, data, your location, everything. I'm talking about from your phone, even your smart TV. When you turn on smart TV, Netflix and Hulu now also have it instilled that they're looking at your IP address, which then looks at your location, your ISP company, your internet service provider.
Anymore. We just found that out today.
Correct. Your internet service provider. Literally everything. Every single person, like, or every single thing that is connected to the internet is tracking your location. And so with it, it's like, it's impossible, in my opinion, like, to get out of that. Like, I don't think that there is a way that you reasonably could, and like I said, unless if you truly live off of the grid, there's no way that it's going to happen.
Technology, you get rid of all forms of electronic payment,
right?
Then you could, but other than that, it's like,
yeah, it's not going to happen. It's
I've met people thinking like, you know, everyone gives up certain levels of freedoms for convenience or quality of life, right? Where it's like, yeah, if you really want to live truly free and, like, off-grid, it is not easy living. That means, like, you can't have, like, electricity. If you do, it has to be gas-powered, you know?
Yep.
Because you can't have anything run into your house. You can't have internet. You can't have modern conveniences.
Nope, can't have modern conveniences.
Or
Yeah,
like
you can't be going
like a mountain man.
Yeah, you can't be going to the shopping center. You can't go anywhere because everywhere has surveillance. Everything has cameras. Everything is reading your stuff. I mean, like,
you could do, well, I think what you confusing being like invisible to the government versus just off grid and not trackable is like,
yeah, but the
like,
moment you step into a camera, you'd be trackable.
I mean, all they would have is a face, but then if you have no digital number behind that face in this modern area,
yeah, but we're talking. So then, okay, that's, I agree with you, but then that means we're talking about somebody who never has. You think that data is just gone because you delete it?
I mean, it would have an end trail. You would be able to track it up to a point where then,
they have technology right now. they have technology right now. So like if a person
Yeah.
ever used Face ID on their phone to unlock their phone or their tablet or anything, even if they deleted it, it would not matter. That Face ID, I guarantee you, is sitting in a database somewhere, and if that person was to
Apple has
show
it.
up,
Yep.
correct, and if that person was to show up somewhere and was ever a fugitive or was somebody was ever looking for something, I guarantee you, like if they were important enough and the government wanted it, they'd be able to pick up somebody's face that was recognizable, like through a fucking camera on a street somewhere. I guarantee it, they'd be able to do it.
You're right there. I didn't consider the fact of like Face ID.
Yeah, dude, everything, have you noticed that everything is going more based upon like they're selling it to the public, which again, I'm not upset about it, but they're selling it to the public as, you know, more security, right? Because nobody can be your face, right? Like nobody can have the same eyeballs as you, right? Like nobody has the same fingerprint as you. But what people don't understand is like that's immediately leaving a digital footprint. Then that means that like just as hard as it is to fake as somebody to be you, that also means that it's even harder for you not to be yourself.
Well, it's just like you said. Even if like, if let's say me tomorrow, I get rid of all of my electronic possessions. I destroy my credit cards. I deposit all my money out of the bank account. Destroy my debit cards. I use that money to buy a square of land out in the sticks in the middle of nowhere, and then I by hand build a shack that runs off propane that can power a light and a stove. Like, yes, at that moment I'm technically off grid, but like then you said you're right. Oh, as soon as I want to go into civilization, anytime there's a camera or my face is somewhere, because we've come this far into the technological world that if someone wanted to find me or see if I had been somewhere, they could find me.
Yeah.
Now,
exactly.
for someone who has never yet to step that far into like the Face ID world or that far into technologies, like yeah, they're technically would still be invisible on a electronic tracking level.
Right. True. Yeah, you're 100% right. Yeah, I mean you're right. I mean, again, so basically our grandparents that are still arguing to use a flip phone that has never taken a picture of their face. But then again, you know, you also have the other option, the other side of it too, you know? Like I understand that Face ID is something completely different, but like if you have a driver's license, the government has your face. Like now, I understand that. Like I understand that you age, you know, from the last time you took your
I'm
picture,
tell you right,
and I understand.
From
like
someone that has worked for the government in Department of Homeland Security, that is a gray area, because there are states where I've seen, like, for example, Arizona, you don't have to ever update your ID photo. I met a guy. He was 86 years old. Had a Arizona driver's license that he got when he was 21.
Okay,
and
so yeah,
I was about to call the cops because I'm like, is this guy smuggling drugs? Like, why does he give me someone else's fake, like his kid's fake ID? And no, it was his, because they don't
force you to renew your driver's license.
Yeah, this is an exaggerated state of an example, but like,
yeah, they just don't require you to. They don't require you to update it. So once you get your driver's license, you have your driver's license forever if you never want to update the picture.
Right.
Right. All right. So can you explain to me? I mean, I guess I probably need to look this up, but like, okay, so Paragon boards. I've got 4 points here. I haven't pumped a single point into the Paragon board.
I have your
and I
on
have
the phone.
And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue glyphs. It looks like, and then I have 1 rare glyph, and I don't understand anything about the glyph system, how it works or anything.
I went on to Icy Veins.
Which I can do some research on the Paragon boards, but I heard you can pick boards. So can you not pick your first one? Like this first board is one I got to stay with?
Yeah, you have to go with your first board. After your first board, you start picking boards. So I wouldn't overthink your first board. It's very straight and simple. You either go right or left, based on if you want to go a damage route or a survivability route.
Yeah, one is resistance to all elements, which is which the bonus is 4% resistance to all elements if requirement is met, and then the other one is elementalist, which is non-physical damage, and then maximum life.
Yep. So your glyphs at the bottom, what those will go into is, if you see in the middle of your glyph board, you'll see that there's like a red
A
ring
red circle
circle.
that says glyph slot. Yep.
Yep. So as you puzzle piece your way towards it, when you basically work your way all the way up to it, you can drop one of your glyphs from the bottom there into that empty glyph slot, and then that gives you like bonus stats on top of it.
Okay, so what would be the reason why you would use a, magic one versus a rare glyph?
Depending on what kind of build you want, or if you want to save that for later or not. Honestly, to get the understanding of glyphs, I watched Darth. Darth has a video just explaining a very basic, like dumbed down knowledge of how the glyph system works, and is really easy to just follow along. I could forward you that video later.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm just
But
curious.
honestly, you only have 4 points. I would just start pumping in, either up, left, or right, if you want to go damage.
So
or
do you have to?
survivability.
But like, how do I know like what? I mean, both of these are 5 intel. Does it matter if I go north or west? Does it make a difference? Because I'm still going left.
Right. It doesn't matter. So you either go with intelligence, but like you could literally, they give you the freedom to where you could fill up that entire glyph board to like your level 70 and just not add any more like glyph boards. Does that make sense?
Okay. Which I don't know, like, does that make sense, I guess? You know what I mean? Like, would you want to do
it's
that?
at the
I don't know.
Probably not, but it's just player freedom. You get to do whatever you want.
But see, this says requirement is dexterity, so I went the wrong way because I don't have any dexterity. I've got intellect, so I probably would have wanted to go to the right because I would have unlocked that.
You're gonna be selecting all kinds of nodes that aren't actually like to min max out the stats you're looking for. Does that make sense? Like, you're gonna have to, if there are certain like nodes you want to get to, you're gonna have to click on stuff like dexterity or things like that that are stats that you don't heavily rely on. But there'll be certain good like legendary nodes. If you want to get bonus effects, you may have to have some extra points in dexterity for a bonus perk to happen.
Right. So then at that point, like, it is going to come down to potentially kind of like Elden Ring, where you might have to pump in or roll a specific piece of gear into a specific stat to meet that requirement.
Right. Well, and there'll be a time where I can show you, or if you watch Darth's video, he explains this really well.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I'm at work all day long tomorrow. That's all I'm gonna do.
Yeah, I'll forward you his video, and you'll be like, all right, that makes sense.
I'm literally gonna watch Paragon board videos, and I'm literally gonna watch like as many like sorcerer like build videos as I possibly can. So then that way tomorrow, like, I've got like a good, base understanding of like what I want to do.
Yep. That's honestly what I did.
Interesting. All right, perfect. So I got those picked up then, which is good. We also learned something too about those essence, which I thought was pretty cool too, that you can't stack multiple essence on top of each other.
Yeah, you can't stack essence, but it is a handy group buff if you.
Oh yeah, it's very good. All right, so the next potion I can buy is at 60. By the way, all the rest of them are unlocked. I was only able to make the the Song of the Mountain beforehand. I think once I hit 50, all the rest of them unlocked.
Oh, cool. I think there's only like 7 I can make right now. Or.
Yep. Yeah. And it makes sense because the Song of the Mountain unlocks at level 45, which is the reason why no other players see this. I'm assuming you don't unlock any of this until level 45.
Right. So it's something to share and talk about, because those are pretty handy.
Yep.
Especially before boss fight or something.
And then the other 4 you unlock at 50, which makes sense. Jay-Z said, "Yeah, dude, this is the best release so far of 2023." Yeah, I agree. It'll be game of the year. I promise you it will be. It's a Blizzard game.
I'm not a huge... I mean, it's good. Don't get me wrong. I'm in love with D4. I'm super happy with it. But the only thing I would think that would stand in its way is for the new Final Fantasy game. I'm not a huge Final Fantasy player, but I hear it looks good to a lot of people. So if that delivers,
Yeah,
it
it'll
could
be
a
tough to beat
close
it.
run. Yep.
Yep. No, I agree
That's
with that.
another title that's been around forever.
Yep.
That's
Nope,
a
I agree with that.
cross-generational title.
That, and not only that, it's also an MMO, which nothing against Diablo. I just know that I think MMOs do have a much larger
Is it
audience.
16 or whatever numbers coming out as an MMO?
Oh,
I knew
maybe it's
it
not.
wasn't.
I thought they were
just-
all. I thought they were all MMOs now that they've been coming out.
No. So a lot of the classic and Final Fantasy gameplay style, not the MMO one, but the standard games that were released on console, were all turn-based, and this is the first one or I don't know if it's the first one, but this one is not turn-based. It's action RPG combat style.
Right. No, I get you. Also, Don made a valid point in the chat. He basically said, I do have to throw this out here, that it's not like D3 where Intel was the only thing that was important for Sorcerer, and Dex was like the only thing important for Rogue. He said it's not like that at all. All four classes, or all of the classes, seem to take a variety of different stats, which makes sense from the Paragon boards.
Yeah, he's right, where all the classes, like if you pull up your character sheet, they utilize
all of the stats differently.
So like for me, intelligence is basically all my elemental resistances.
Yeah.
For you, I'm guessing that's like your spell damage and something else.
Skill damage. Yeah, so basically like my strength as a sorcerer increases my armor directly, which I'm assuming yours is damage.
Mine is damage and armor, so I get a 2-for-1 for strength, where you get a 2-for-1 for intelligence.
For intellect. So yeah, so basically intelligence for me increases my skill damage and resistance to all elements. Willpower increases my resource generation, my healing received, and increases my overpower damage.
Yep.
And then dexterity increases my critical strike chance, and then also increases my dodge chance.
Yep, that's the same for me.
So, yeah, it's pretty crazy because, like you saying, yeah, I mean, the characters basically can use all of the stats, which makes sense. All right, well, I guess with that being said, dude, I mean, I've done all that I possibly can at the moment. I haven't done anything like special or anything. I'm literally I've just organized my stuff. What's up, Dormian? But I did the same thing you did. I basically put all my gems in one tab and then all of my legendary gear in another tab.
If I know if this endgame is going to be like anything in the other Diablo endgames, when you're like World Tier 4 and beyond, like, yeah, organization in your chest is key.
1 second here. Thor wants to go out. Don says, and the board is straightforward, super easy. Pick a rare node and make the shortest path to it, then exit the board. And again, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. There are certain... If you're looking at, like, Icy Veins or Max Roll, they're not as direct. Some of them have branching off where you'll want different other rare nodes that contribute to a specific build or class that you're doing.
Okay. Dude, this armor looks... The shop refreshed, bro. I forgot about this, dude. The freaking barbarian beastmane armor looks crazy cool with that tiger head.
Yeah, that's pretty Chad, isn't it?
That is crazy. The weight of gold mount. Oh, that one was already in there last time. The fractured magic mount, or magic for sorcerer, like, whatever.
Ah, very good.
This one also was already in there, I think. The Faithless Cage. The Blood Fiend. It's okay. I want to see the Sorcerer classes. Bro, they're still the same garbage, dude. Ugh.
I mean, you did get the Host of Chaos last week. For Barbs, we didn't get anything new till just this week, which was that, like, Gladiator Tiger one.
It's true. But bro, they're like favoriting Necros, dude. Like Necro. I mean, I guess Druid has some really good ones too. I don't know. Maybe they got some good ones.
What belt?
Get the Belt Lake. Oh, the Tiger one. Is that maybe what she's talking about?
Yes or no, Amy?
I'm assuming she's talking about the belt from the Tiger one. I mean, I do like this. I do like this horse, the Death's Burden, and it has my little skeleton, you know, with like the with the thing on the side. I love
an
the
arrow
skeleton,
through his face.
dude. I love the skeleton, bro.
I like if some of them you click on, they have like a little bit of lore written behind them. Like for example, that Death's Burden. It's like
yeah, you would like that
because
you would be the
crafted by
person
Necroman.
who's read all this shit.
I'm such a nerd for it. I'll tell you what, Amy, I already got it. I have no self-control.
Sound selection.
I mean, this isn't a bad sorcerer build. Like, I mean, like, it's fine. It's like not. I mean, I don't know. Like, I just expected more out of like the headpiece and stuff. Like, I don't know.
Well, give it time. I mean, they're not
the staff
filling out everything that they've created all at once.
Well, true, and I think a lot of that's going to show through the battle pass too.
Yes.
I mean, I do think it. I mean, I do
cat
think it looks pretty
transmog and just save it. You know, we were chatting earlier. It's like, I know you can't do like actual gear loadouts, but you can do transmog loadouts.
Yeah, yep, which I knew that. Don says, and don't get hung up on all of the 4 core stats like Intel, Dex, Strength, and Willpower. They will add up later on down the road to give you extra boost on the rare nodes, but that comes afterwards. Correct. Yeah, I was noticing that too. That in some of those like like nodes on the Paragon board leading up to like the first I don't even know what the hell it is, glyph or whatever, like leading up to that first one, it was stating, or it was giving me like +5 intel, plus 5 dex, so like, I think it definitely adds up.
Yeah, you don't sweat it. And what I like too is, again, when you go to like max roll or something, you can like, they have like a blank one where you can like predetermine plug in your Paragon points to see how it's going to work out before you commit to them and then have to like spend money to refund stuff. Same way with like your skill tree.
Okay.
Oh, why is my game lagging? There you go.
That one's not bad. That connector said.
Yeah, I'm banking on like by the time, even after like the first season out, like the transmog options are gonna get pretty wild.
Oh, I think they will. I think they'll get really crazy.
I love my barb helmet. I know it's like eagle wings coming off, but from a distance, I feel like some sort of battle rabbit.
I'll have to look at your guy.
Yeah.
I can't remember what he looks like. I'd have to look at him.
I look like a warrior battle rabbit, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm changing up my my design here.
What? What is it?
part is, though, is I don't really have anything that matches this realistically. I guess this one. So it's silver. This head is gold. I just feel like it makes sense. We'll just run this one. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you've got the giant like gladiator wings going on the side of your head, angelic wings.
Yeah.
So this is my build so far. So this is what I've currently got. But I don't have. I want a better staff transmog, but I mean, I think I like my gear overall. I think it looks really good.
Amy's like, I like the evening wear fighting gown.
Have you seen it? It looks like that, yeah. It looks very battle mage.
One moment, demons, while I put on my nighttime blouse.
And I will tell you what, I think they did a really good job on like the different textures too, like on the gear.
Oh, the
like
gear...
you can see like the different, like, you know what I mean, like I can see like it's you know what I mean, like a sheen or like a thin piece or a thick piece, like you can see the difference.
Yeah, it's I mean, they've done an S tier job at like how the character models and the gear looks. It looks freaking awesome.
Yeah, I finally got the helm, Don. Yeah, dude, I was waiting forever for this helm. I kept on seeing people have it, and I was jealous. I'm like, where'd they get this helm from? And then I finally got the transmog.
Sorceress Lilith Club.
By the way, you weren't wrong. I'm wearing those yellow sacred boots.
Yeah, dude, you'll start finding tons of sacred stuff that's just better. And then, of course, you know, World Tier 4, you'll be getting, what, is it ancestral gear?
Yeah, Ancestral comes at World Tier 4. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
The Giga Chad gear.
Oh yeah, for sure. Dude, I was gonna actually play a little bit, but I don't know if I'm going to, man. It's already almost 1 a.m. Probably gonna end up getting off since I have to go to work, unfortunately.
Alrighty, pal.
I just feel like it makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be on tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you'll be on. Will you be able to be on earlier? Because there'll be no one home.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I mean, give me a heads up.
Well, well, here's the thing. Well, I want to at least get a video and something recorded. So here's what I can do. I can let you know. Well, we'll talk tomorrow, because it all depends on tomorrow morning. So like, I don't have anybody here with me tomorrow morning, right? So like, if I still get up at my normal time at like 5 a.m., 6 a.m., you know what I mean? Then like, that still gives me like 2 hours before I have to go to work, and without any interruptions. So like, I'll be able to get up, tomorrow, take a shower, and record, you know what I mean, like a couple of videos. So like, if I can do that, then I'll be set to get online as soon as I get home.
Yeah, sounds good.
I'll be done at that point.
What's tomorrow?
Thursday.
Thursday. Oh yeah, we're gonna go to Buffalo Alice.
Yes, for dinner.
Yep.
So we're not getting on any earlier.
That's right.
I mean, I guess we still could technically get on earlier, you know what I mean, depending on what time we get back from there. If we're gonna go, earlier on, like if we're gonna go at dinner time, we'll probably be back before 8 o'clock, which then means I'll probably be getting on before 8.
Yeah, we'll be back before then, I think. If we'll
so,
swing by, pick you up around like 5:30.
Perfect.
Head over there. It usually beats the rush of everyone. Usually 7 o'clock is busy, but...
Yep, no, that works. Somebody also mentioned, too, in a tips and tricks video, I don't know if it's true or not, I've never tried it, but they said that if you have a piece of gear with a gem on it, when you sell that piece of gear, it automatically desockets it and puts the gem in your inventory.
Does it?
That's what they claim. Correct. That's what they claim. Now, I have not tested this, but that's what they have claimed. By the way, people keep on dropping books in the... People keep on dropping books.
Items. I think they're quest items. So what happened is if you're in the middle of a quest and you move up to World Tier 3, that quest makes you restart. So if you had a quest item in the middle of a quest, you have to restart anyway, so people are just dropping their items from previously started quests.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, the problem is I can't test that. I was wanting to test it, but I can't test it because I don't have anything that's...
I mean, I have stuff on my character, but I ain't selling it.
No. I mean, like, I don't have any, like, you know what I mean? Like a yellow piece of gear that has a slot on it that I want to sell. You know what I mean?
Maybe we could buy something and find out. Let me check out real quick here.
Be a good
Let's
test.
check it out. We're doing this for science. Here, I'll just buy a blue.
Does it have a socket on it?
It does have a socket. I'm gonna put a gem in it.
Dark days upon us.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it is, and then just go back and sell it or something, and or break it down or whatever, and see if it gives you your gem back.
Let's see what it do. I'm just gonna put in a regular crappy gem.
Yeah, I would. I'd put the lowest tier quality one. It wouldn't matter which one it is. I just want to try it and see if it actually
Now,
works.
was it if you sell it, they give it back, or break it down? I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, I think selling it might actually sell the damn gem, but I could be wrong. I would
Right.
probably break it down instead, to be honest with you, because selling it, you're probably gonna...
Well, if I sell it, I can buy back, and then we'll see.
That's true.
Right?
Valid point. Yep.
So I'm gonna sell. Nope, it sells it with the gem, but I can buy it back with the gem.
Okay. And
Still
then
in
go
it.
break it down.
Go break it down. When you break it down, it gives you your gem back to you.
What?
Which is cool.
Interesting. Okay, so it does not charge you for desocketing the item for breaking down the item, because you're technically losing the item, so that's probably
You're
the
destroying
sacrifice.
the item in the Yep.
Correct.
You're destroying the item in the process.
Okay, so there's our answer
There
then.
you
So
go.
yeah, so breaking it down does return the gems. So the reason why I was bringing that up is because in the tips video they were basically stating like because you're going to do that, they were saying like any items that you have socket, or socketed for like legendaries, they were saying like don't feel bad about putting gems in them because you're going to be able to, when you break those legendaries down later on, you know what I mean, you'll always get those gems back.
Yep.
So I was like, oh, that's actually a pretty
Correct.
good damn tip then.
Correctamundo.
Well, my friend, we made it. We officially made it here. Or I made it here. You made it here last night or the night before, but yeah. I know, but dude, I'm so glad that we just get to participate in everything now. Now I've got everything unlocked on the map. So like now I am totally fine to do whatever. Now I'm totally down, to go through, run the dungeons, clear my altars of Lilith, do the strongholds. There's so much I have not unlocked on this map. It's crazy. Like, look at this, chat. Like, I have all the spawn points from certain locations because Alex was pulling me around when I was doing the story mode. Like, I've got nothing unlocked around Imperial Library.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, your map is freaking empty.
Isn't that crazy? Look at this. I have nothing discovered. All these waypoints, I have just the waypoint discovered for the story mode. That is it. That's because Alex was literally porting me around. Like when I decided to push the story mode, he literally already had the story done. So he was literally just like going to those places. I would go to Kia Fashad and I would teleport to him and it would bring me right here. So then I would just click on the little town portal and then I would get the town portal for the zones without even venturing in the zones, dude.
That's funny.
So I literally have
almost
nothing
100%
discovered.
The whole top half of the map.
Oh, for your renown. Oh, dude, that's how you get to it, Lake.
Get to what?
I don't know if you ever figured it out. Remember how we were trying to get to that stupid thing, like when you've claimed everything? Like how you get to that menu? It's W on your keyboard when you're in the map.
Hey, dog.
You see what I'm saying? You can thank Don for that one. They just literally put that on there.
Well, I'm gonna have a bunch of more Paragon points here.
Yeah, once you complete the last one, I think you get a bunch. Or at least
So,
in this
like-
Fractured Peaks. I forgot it's for every single one. Holy cow.
So, I kind of, when I tried getting close to 100%ing everything, I basically earned those like World Tier 3 achievements before I could claim them. So as soon as I hit World Tier 3, at least on the first three
nice.
areas, I could immediately claim right away like all my gold and Orbals and Paragon points right away.
Okay, very cool.
Which was kind of nice.
Yeah, that is awesome. That's really good. 1, 2.
Right now, I have like
Looks
9
like-
side dungeons left in Dry Steppes.
Looks like we only have 3 level 100s. Oh, that's what's currently on though, because we probably got more than that. They're just not showing us online, so you can't see the roster. I was gonna say in our clan, and the clan, by the way, has 120 people in it.
Our clan has that many?
No, not our clan. The clan that I'm in. Remember?
Oh. Sorry. Baby
64
scrambles
of
my
them.
brain.
Wait, is this 64 of them? Oh, they're set. Wait, why does it not show?
Inspect a level 100 guy. I want to see what it looks like. I want to see if I'm wasting my time or not.
How do you inspect them? View profile? Oh, yeah. Holy cow. Barbarian.
A barb?
Dude, he looks ridiculously cool. He's a barb with maxed out gear.
One day.
Look at this.
I yell ancestral gear. I like the blue eyes. Pretty badass.
Yeah, he's wearing nothing but ancestral. Well, what is this? Oh, it's okay. So ancestral, legendary, unique. So the 2 uniques he's using are the. Wait, what are the uniques? They have
Uniques
like.
are like a slightly golden brownish color versus the orange.
No. I know that, but I'm saying, but it still has like some of the generic affixes.
I think the unique, the unique is that its affix or whatnot on it is better than any other thing that will drop.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. It looks like he's going Whirlwind build, because like all of his perks that he's got affect Whirlwind.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? I mean,
like his unique that he's using is Whirlwind explodes after it ends, dealing blank percentage of the total baseline damage dealt to surrounding enemies as fire damage.
That's insane.
and then but he's got everything built into it. So like Whirlwind's critical strike chances increase by a certain amount for each channel. He's got every one of his other things are similar to that too, like barbarian ones for his shout skills, shout generation. Yeah, lucky chance, up to 40% chance to reduce the cooldowns of your non-ultimate skills. And then Whirlwind periodically pulls enemies in towards you. So yeah, this guy is totally Whirlwind build.
That'll be my build here.
He basically has an
Whenever I get
ability,
there.
it looks like, to pull enemies to him using his Whirlwind ability, then one that makes his Whirlwind explode afterwards as fire damage, then using Whirlwind's critical strike chance also increased, and then he's got a bunch of stuff tagged off for, like I said, for like vulnerable enemies. All of his gear is like all, re-rolled. You can see, the perks that have re-rolled.
Yeah.
And they're all for that. They're all for the berserking and then invulnerability and like crit chance. That's a crazy twinked out build. This guy's Doctor Strange. Is he a sorcerer? He's a naked sorcerer. He's wearing no t-shirt. He doesn't look as I mean, he obviously looks nowhere near as cool, but like he doesn't look as cool or as twinked as the other one. He is using a unique item though, which this one is after using teleport, close enemies are pulled to you and stunned for 2.7 seconds, but teleport's cooldown is increased. That's kind of broken. You get it automatically stunned when you do that. Can you only wear one unique item on your build at one time?
That I don't know.
Does this guy have more than
I
one
don't think
unique?
so. I don't think.
Oh no, you can wear more than one.
I think you have a whole outfit of uniques.
But
The
are
one thing
unique
they
but are
did
but are
say
but
they
are
got rid of
uniques
was
but are
the set
uniques
items.
but are uniques okay, so all of them can be unique, but are uniques fixed, meaning like you'll never get a unique that will have anything different? Like, will the unique affix always be the same besides the percentage? Now, the percentage, you can get a higher or lower quality roll, I know that, but like, will the unique function on a unique always be the same?
I believe so, but the unique will be the only one that has a specific affix. Whereas where like other legendaries can mix and match what affix they have on them.
Right, so like the Whirlwind Explode one, for instance, like this one is for this unique. Like this Whirlwind perk that is here can't drop on other gear that you could then remove the affix to put it on there. And then also this piece that's dropped, this Devastating Grips, this exact same unique item will never drop any other affix besides the Whirlwind Explodes.
Correct.
Gotcha, and Don's confirming that too. So affix will always be the same, but the other roles will be different. Oh, that's also true too. I forgot about that. So it's only the affix that stays true to like this Devastating Grips piece of gear. The other like substats is what I would call them can all change. Interesting.
True.
So you could have 2 max rolls on a Devastating Grips unique item, but then have better substats on one and shittier substats on another. So this guy just got lucky, Lake. The roll that he got is 4 ranks of Whirlwind.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's pretty bonkers, bro. I mean, I will say, like,
Pretty damn
obviously,
good.
I will say, like, it's not a maxed out percentage on the Whirlwind affix, though, because it can go up to 26%, and he only got 21%, so it's technically not the best that he can get, but yeah, that's still pretty bonkers. Now, also, speaking of that, too, another thing that I was also looking into, or not looking into, but I had, like, read into a little bit or heard, was, so, you know how, like, certain things can, or certain pieces of gear can give you ranks in certain abilities?
Correct.
So, from my understanding, if, let's just say you have an ability capped out at 5, right?
Yeah,
And
I have
then,
abilities overcapped.
okay, but that's what I was going to ask you. So, can you confirm this? So, if you overcap an ability, so for instance, like, let's just say, I don't know, I'm going to take mine, for instance. I've got a maxed out Arc Lash, right? Let's say I picked up a piece of gear that grants me +1 or +2 into Arc Lash, and it bumps it up to 6 or 7. Is there bonus stats that you get, or bonus perks that you get? Not perks, but like, you know, percentages on here? Like, does it continue to increase the more you stack it up from gear, or is it pointless if you already have that piece or that skill maxed out?
No, it will. You can push it beyond its normal capacity.
And it'll do what? Like, so for instance, looking at this Arc Lash thing on my screen, it'll just add in like another, like a bigger enchantment or something?
So, like, for example, I have a couple abilities here that are overstacked. Like, my Whirlwind is a 7 out of 5.
Hey, I'm going to pause you for 1 second. Somebody just rated me. Dude, Twitch King, thank you very much, man, for rating me with 9 viewers, dude, or 8 viewers. I appreciate the love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, go ahead.
I was just saying, like, my Whirlwind is ranked over, like, so I'm a 7 out of 5. Right? And then I have, my Death Blow is also a 7 out of 5. Now, if I can just spend some money here.
Well, I'm just curious. I'm just curious, like, how does it affect it? So, like, it just increases, like, it basically breaks whatever the cap normally would be.
Right. I'm just basically I'm doing more damage with these abilities. So if I capped him out at 5, sure, that's great. But then I have items that add like 1 or 2 to a death blow or whirlwind, right?
Yep.
Then that's gonna make those abilities do even more damage than what they were just capped out at 5.
Gotcha.
It's like, yeah, it's like adding points to it without adding points to it.
Makes sense. Yeah, and that's what Don kind of was saying in the chat too. He said basically +2 on my rapid fire and max counts as 2 extra level ups. So it's rank 7 instead of just max 5. But it's not like those 2 points are wasted. It's actually boosting those stats as if it was, you know, level 1 and you got 2 more boost.
Right. So like for example, for me, I really rely on, I use death blow and whirlwind a lot, right?
Okay.
So I want those overmaxed, because then those are going to be even more effective than if they were just at 5 points.
Gotcha.
Because my build heavily relies on me using those abilities.
Yep. No, I get you. Okay, cool. So it is. So it is worth it basically in his case, right? Like using that unique item that grants him, you know, 4 stacks of whirlwind. It is worth it because it's not like it's wasting those 4 points if he already has whirlwind maxed out. He's just getting the extra bonus stats and stuff that it provides because of the extra level ups. That's pretty gnarly though. That's crazy.
Especially if he is a whirlwind build, that just means he's doing insane amounts of damage.
Gotcha. So Twitch King also said here on the chat, he said that's why everybody wants Shaco or Shaco. That unique helmet gives +4 to every skill. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But apparently it's a super rare item in the game. I don't think anybody's found it yet. By the way, I was totally caught off guard with those stats. Did you see the stats? I know you're not on Twitch, but did you see this, or Twitter? Did you see the stats that they dropped? Only like 190 players out of the 1,000 that they have going for that challenge for hardcore reaching level 100 have made it.
Yeah, because it's just such a.
Yeah, but that makes me. But that makes me like. I don't know why, but it makes me like think that like. Then we could 100% do it then and get our name engraved on the thing.
Possibly. I mean, here's things you have to consider. One, even on normal mode, even as a team, we've yet to beat the Butcher without one of us dying. Two.
Well, you probably wouldn't be able to fight the Butcher. You'd probably have to just dip out. You probably wouldn't be able to fight the Butcher.
You'd probably have to leave unless, I can't remember if there's not any story quests involved, but if you can't avoid it, great. Two, I mean, I saw a video where Quinn69 had literally lost a level 100 hardcore character just to lag issues.
Yeah, oh yeah.
And he had spent like 170 plus hours on that character, now all gone.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Well, yeah, well they will what's the guy's name? I can't remember. I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name.
I'd have to have a lot of free time on my hands to want to.
Well, I can't pronounce the guy's name. Like what is the dude's name?
Like
the game
I just lost connection to the server.
So did I. I wonder if they're doing maintenance or patching us on the server because I just dropped as well.
It could be, but imagine if we were like in the middle of a battle there and it just like and your guy was gone.
Well, that's the thing. Like that's what I was getting at. So the guy, you know, the guy who soloed Ashava from the your account is currently locked. Interesting.
Yep, your account is currently locked. Please wait a few minutes. Try again.
Yeah, I think it's just the game. The game's
they're doing maintenance.
Yeah, something's happening. But what I was saying is that the guy, you know, the guy that soloed Ashava, you know, in level 20. Yeah, how do you say that? Don says Wudajo, if that's how you say that. Anyways, all I was gonna say was yeah, dude, do you know that he has had 3 hardcore characters and all 3 of them have died from stupid mishaps in the game that wasn't even him. One of them, I think he has a recording where he was fighting Lilith, right? And the last level, right, where like with Lilith, and you know the platforms disappear.
Yeah.
He has it on clip, dude, where he had came across that line before it had dropped, and it still counted and it killed him, even though he was beyond the point. So it was like in that weird, in that weird window.
Yeah.
It's wild. And like you said, yeah,
really
I've heard a lot
risky.
of horror stories. I mean, with people that have, like, I've seen it on Twitter and stuff, that have shown their clips or whatever of people dying, and it was like due to like disconnect or lag or something happens, and they're spamming the heal button, and like but it doesn't heal them.
Yep.
Just like
And there's
random
still an
stuff.
achievement to get 10 kills in hardcore PvP. And if you die in hardcore PvP,
You're dead
just
forever.
dead.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
It's just
Yeah,
I
mean
don't know
that's
if
I don't think, like, as long as it's taking me to even get to level 50, I don't think that I would be able to live with myself. You mean, like putting forth the effort to go through a hardcore character, you know what I mean, to level 100 or level to one, even like level 1, like 99 or whatever, and then all of a sudden just die. I just
Yep.
don't think that I would be happy with myself, because like that's just insane amount of time. You know what it reminds me of realistically? You know what feeling the stress and anxiety it gives me? It gives me the same stress and anxiety as Ark did when we tried to play, like on PvP servers, and we would build up, and play, and we'd win a couple small little squabbles and stuff for like 2 weeks, and we'd have this massive, like defensive base, and then all of a sudden we'd log on, and then within like 10 minutes we'd get completely shattered, and everything we had earned and built up was gone.
Dude, that was an issue even in not PvE, because people would figure out a way, like we'd spend in all this work to make a base in Ark, right? And then people would aggro like a Gigantosaurus or something, and then lure it to our base, and then just use that to passively destroy everything we worked so hard.
Well, yeah,
And
because
it's
the
just like,
moment, yeah,
I don't have the time for this, man.
yeah, because the moment that they destroy your stuff, if your stuff destroyed or it decayed or anything, like no matter what was causing it, it literally just dropped all your shit on the ground. So then anybody was able to just come up and loot it. So you'd have PvE grievers basically that was doing it.
Yep.
I haven't seen anything post on here about an update or anything yet on Twitter, so
I saw it on the Blizzard launcher. I mean, I'm back in the game, but I saw it on the Blizzard launcher.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the Shaco, that was a super rare item from D2.
Yeah, they brought it back.
D3, and that item was like an item that made builds.
Yeah, they brought it back.
Yep. That was an item, like you had a Shaco drop, it's like you're set for life, baby.
Yeah, so this one here, this was on the 12th, so obviously like a couple of days ago, so it could be changed now. But yeah, dude, literally level 100 hardcore players, only 163, dude. That's insane, bro.
Yeah,
That
I
is
couldn't.
so low compared to the 1,000 challenge that they put on there. Like, that is a massive amount of people that can still get in there and get that. And then just look at the sheer amounts of this too. This is also crazy to think about. Like there is. So let me look here. Parties created. Oh, they don't have the number on here. I wanted to see the actual number, but yeah, what's crazy is, dude, is that like they have on here, they have 2.7 billion monsters killed, right? But then they only have 429,000 of players killed in PvP. Dude, nobody's playing PvP.
Dude, I played a little PvP the other day.
Yeah.
I got 1 kill, but I got wrecked like 6 times.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
dude, I have heard. Dude, I have never played it, but I have heard horror stories of like content creators, like me listening to them live on stream. Like I've heard both. I've seen both ends. I have a couple of people, that I watch, that are like top tier, like Darth and everything, that are running in PvP, and they just destroy everything, right? Because they're mid maxers and capped out, on their builds. But then I've also seen the other side of it where I watch somebody like the Comeback Kids, and like he'll be streaming, and then he goes in like as a rogue, and he just gets one shot face tanked from like just anybody and everybody that he runs up against, and he's got a better, like in my opinion, a more optimized build, you know what I mean, compared to like me. But I don't think he's on the same level as somebody like Darth, right? So like but he's running in there and he just gets one shot killed over and over and over again, and then he eventually just gets pissed off, and he's just like, this is stupid.
Yeah, so I'm gonna tell you right now, at least PvP, since I remember from D2, has never been a fair and balanced game. Like once in a while you'll have fights that are close, but that's just never how it's been. It's been like you jump into the arena and it's like the quickest person to the draw gets the kill. That's just how it was, right?
Right.
But I would say something that they need to do is, and I know it's been an issue with PvP here, is like you'll have like world tier 4 people coming back to like world tier 1 or 2, and then go into like fields or world tier 3 or whatever, and then jumping into fields of hatred, and then ganking who's ever in there, and they're not at world tier 4 yet with maxed out gear. So I think like they need to come up with some sort of system where it's like, oh, you're world tier 4 and you want to be PvP. You basically have to compete in PvP in the highest world tier that you've been to.
Yeah, that makes sense, because they would come back and they would just be like literally like capped out with world tier 3 gear. Yeah, that'd be kind of busted.
Yeah.
Additionally, I've heard, I don't know if you were in here the other day when I had said it, or maybe it wasn't live, but I thought it was crazy, or a crazy idea that people were doing. So people, what they would do is they would actually farm on world tier, I think 3. So they farm on world tier 3 hell tides, get all of their crystals, and then before the event is over, they would then go back to Kyofashan, increase it to world tier 4, then go back to the hell tide zone, and then loot your chest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it makes sense, because then you're getting world tier 4 gear. You'd have the ability to get ancestral items to drop that you wouldn't be able to get in world tier 3.
Yep.
It's just another
loopholes to fix up, but
right. It's just another, like you said, it's just another loophole. You know what I mean? Like that you can take, that another thing you can take advantage of. I think this guy is correct right here. Quite handsome for a rotting skull. This person, Jack, says straight up, I have the best looking character in Diablo 4 Necromancer. Like this is a pretty crazy build. Again, though, this to me just looks badass. I feel like they have like just totally catered to the freaking transmogs for Necro. They look insanely cool.
I mean, I feel like you're always going to have a little bit of an edge if you're a class that wears more armor than someone who doesn't. At least in...
That's true.
But that's my opinion.
That's true. But not only that too, like again, and it could be just what you fancy. You know what I mean? Like I like the whole skull, like design, like cosmetically, but at the same time, like, that might just not be sorcerers. You know what I mean? Like that's meant for like a necromancer class, so it makes sense of why it's that way. True. Dude, I'm so close to just buying a stupid stream deck, bro. No, it's not that it's tough on my computer. It's the fact that I want to be able to play it whenever I want to play it. Like, you can literally get Diablo 4. Yeah, what did I say? Stream Deck? Oh, I might have. Dude, I'm tired as balls. I might have said that. But yeah, Steam Deck. No, a Steam Deck. Yeah, no, Steam Deck, dude. Steam Deck. No, I think it'd be awesome, because you can literally get D4 like playable on there. So like if I could do that, I could literally lay in bed and just play. obviously I'm gonna want to stream, but I'm just meaning like I think it would be cool. You mean to be able to play it, or like when I go to Boji, for instance, I'd be able to like everybody goes to bed, I'd be able to sit there and and actually play it from my phone from the device. Exactly right. When I should be spending time with family, instead of doing that, I could be playing games. Listen, it's all about the thought that counts, right? I showed up. I showed up. Right, exactly. I'd be out at the wedding. I'd be at the wedding and they're like saying their speeches and I just have like one AirPod in and I'm like literally sitting there just playing. I think it makes sense. I don't understand what the problem is here. I'm showing up. I'm here in the physical. Doesn't matter if I'm mentally not there. Mm-hmm. And that probably would hinder me because, like, when we're up at the lakes, like it's not like the greatest internet. They use like the Verizon little hotspot thing. So, like, it's not really the greatest. So, most of the time, you're just running off of your phone's internet, which is also not really the best. Oh, man. I will tell you this right now. Dude, I will tell you right now, okay? The only thing that is really preventing me from making a hardcore character and going after that challenge, because one, I think it would be really fun, right? Like to like, have to like, play it super safe. You know what I mean? Like your whole goal is like just to increase your level, to level 100. Like it wouldn't have to be like completing anything. Like your whole, I think it'd be fun to do. The problem is though, is that I think the time and dedication it would take would be astronomical. Like for me in my situation, like I don't think I'd be able to play regular Diablo 4, right? Like I'd have to play the hardcore character all the time until I achieved the challenge, for one. And then for two, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like it'd be so high stress, every time that I'm playing. I wouldn't be able to like watch the chat, you know what I mean? Like nothing. I would be like full on like having to pay attention. I don't know. I feel like it's just a lot. Well, right. And I don't. And also, how do I make content on that? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to make content on that. I mean, I guess I could. I mean, I guess I could turn that into like that'd be my only content stream for an entire month. You know what I mean? Would be like me literally playing, you know what I mean, my hardcore character, live streaming it, and then on top of that, like I'd probably just be able to take like like the first 10 levels or the first 20 levels, and like, Maj Podge it up, and turn it into a video. But even then, like I don't know if it'd be really good content. I don't know. It would suck. And you'd have to min max everything. I mean, like you'd have to, like I said, if you were in, right, right, and if you were in, you know what I mean, and if you were in a situation where you did get the, the butcher to summon, like you'd have to make that decision, right? Like, is it worth fighting the butcher? You know what I mean, or is it like, should I just TP out of here? And that's if you could even TP, because you can't make him, you can't immobilize him, and you can't run away from him. So would you have enough time between, running away from him? I mean, I guess, I don't know. I mean, maybe if you were like a sorcerer would be the only way, because then you'd be able to like, teleport a bunch, and hopefully like, get around the corner or pin him somewhere. You know what I mean? You'd have to do something to try to teleport out. So every class wouldn't even have that luxury. But I feel like you'd almost have to go like sorcerer, because like you would need that flexibility to be able to run and get out of dodge. I don't know. That'd be crazy. Oh, I would too. I think it'd be fun. I mean, I think it would be fun to do it. Right. Right. And you can't, like I said, and you can't just play it freely. You can't just be like, oh, it's not a big deal if I die. I just have to spend some gold. Like, no, like you die, like you have to start the character completely over. Dude, I was already pissed. I was already pissed losing half the hell side chart. I was pissed even having to close it down without even having them. I would have been mad. I would have been way more mad. You know what I mean? Like to invest like a character up until level like even 40, dude. How long it took me to get to 40, like, or 50? I'd be pissed off if I lost my hardcore character at 50. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. I'm debating like in my mind right now calling in tomorrow and being like, dude, I'm just sick. I feel sick to my stomach, blah, and then just play D4 all day. Exactly. See, you already know. You already know, dude. It's so less suspicious. They'd be like, well, dude, if he wasn't really sick, he wouldn't call in today. He'd be calling in tomorrow. So clearly he's really sick. Right, exactly. Or next to a vacation or something, because that's all telltale sign. Like he just wanted to start off earlier. Anyways, Amy says I'd kick your ass for that if it was for if I was Mrs. Code. You know what's funny, Amy, is that she's the one who actually gave me the idea today. She literally told me that before she left tonight. She's like, you know, she's like, as I made the joke, I was like, I just want to take tomorrow off or I don't want to go back to work tomorrow. And then she was just like, well, I mean, you could always just say that you're sick and not feeling well. And I'm just like, you know, that's a damn good idea. Right, exactly. 100%. Dude, I got to work today and like they did their annual stupid raises, you know what I mean? Like, you know, so like I get to work today and I've done less this year than I have done any other year. Like it just gets progressively worse at my job. And then I come into work today and yeah, I had an email from the HR lady that said they gave you a $3,000 raise. And I'm like, hell yeah, less work equals more pay, baby. Can't wait to see what this next year does. It does not keep up with inflation. It's like the percentage when you do the percentage, it doesn't even meet the cost increase of living. And what's even hilarious is I talked to two other people at work, like coworkers that like I'm close enough with. We all said what we made, like we got for the raise, and it's all the exact same. So it's not even based on performance. It's literally, yep, exactly. Exactly. So I'm like, you know what? I'm not even concerned about it. If they ever have a problem with it, I'll go in there and I'll tell them and be like, listen, you stopped giving incentive raises however long ago based on performance, so why the fuck would I try any harder? I'm saying, and by the way, I haven't done shit for the past 5 years, so thanks for your paychecks. Have a good one. I'm a full-time YouTuber today. Lorenzo, what is going on? Says, hi, everybody. Is the D4 giveaway happening today? Let me check that, actually. I need to check that. I'm doing that giveaway. I need to figure out when. Yeah, the standard edition. Oh, no, nothing to with you. I don't, if you didn't want to. I was going to handle it, but 7 days ago. So yeah, technically it is today. So yeah, there's a video that I can make too that would be easy in the morning. Me just picking the winner of that. 126 comments on there. And I think 2 of them are mine. So if everybody followed the rules out of that 126, then yeah, then that'll be the contestants. Because the stipulation was they just had to drop a comment on that video, be subscribed to the channel. So yeah. So with that, that'll be a giveaway for tomorrow too. So somebody will win that, which will be sweet. Yeah, dude, we're about to break 400 subs. We're over 2,000 watch hours, and I need a 500 subs. So at 500 subs, and 3,000 watch hours. So I need one more 1,000 watch hours, which we'll get over time, and then 500 subs, and we'll literally break the very first entry tier. So then I can unlock different things, which I think are supers, which then means like I get like all the donations that you can give out. The shopping tab, which is interesting because then you can like advertise your own merch, which is really goofy. Trillis says, what do you do if you don't mind sharing? Oh, I'm a graphic designer. Trillisk. I'm a graphic designer for a small private company here in the Midwest that shouldn't technically I don't know. In my opinion, I guess shouldn't technically be a position because I don't think that it's yeah, and by not yeah, and by not know what they're doing, meaning like they don't know how to like run a computer. So like it's very much like they only have me around because they have no clue what I do and how I do it, like with graphic design. So it's just very interesting. Lorenzo says, I found out about your channel through the giveaway, but I really like watching your videos now. I'm learning a lot from Diablo. Oh, well, nice, Lorenzo. Well, thank you very much, dude, for the kind words and supporting the content beyond the giveaway, dude. Yeah, man, the giveaway is just the start. This is actually my third YouTube channel, so I definitely know what I'm doing. I'm hoping to bring more valuable content here to the the YouTube channel for Diablo 4. Unfortunately, I'm just super, super busy with IRL stuff. I'm a father, I'm a husband, and then also obviously I've got a full-time job outside of YouTube still. I haven't quite made it there for full-time content creation yet. So, but anyways, dude, one thing that I haven't figured out yet? I haven't figured out the whole Diablo partner program. I keep on seeing every single day, like this person just posted here, this munch Kinjess, like just announced on Twitter. She's like, oh my gosh, I've officially made it into partner program. But like, I don't understand what like all these people that are making it in the partner program seem to be Twitch streamers. Because every one of the YouTube videos that I check of these people have like obviously, okay, they have a lot of them have more subscribers than my D4 channel does. But like this one here has only 430 subs on their YouTube channel, but their Twitch channel now they have 15,000 followers. So like clearly they're killing it in Twitch like versus me on Twitch. But it's just interesting to me because I'm wondering like where's the criteria? How are these people getting discovered? Like I don't see a place to apply for the damn thing. So like these people are they just somehow know people who know people who know people, or like is Diablo, the team, like are they actually scouting, people out? I don't know. Right, but what's right, but what it right, but what's crazy to me though, what I don't understand though is that like some of these people when you go and look at their stuff, right? Like I just don't understand, like it doesn't make any sense to me because I don't feel that is what these people are putting out. So for instance, like if you're only a full-time live streamer, what's going on, Nima? You know what I mean? Like if you're only a full-time live streamer, right? Like I get that you're still bringing content, but like you're not making videos. So like it's like you're not bringing anything besides just live streaming the game. So like I understand like you're live streaming the game, but then that means in my opinion there'd be no difference than that person versus me. You see what I'm saying? Versus making content. Yeah, and again, that could be right, and that could be the case. I don't know. You know what I mean? And yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't know either. Trillis says your setup looks pro to me. I think the only thing stopping you from getting there is time. You have to just keep on grinding, I guess. Yeah, and that could be the and that yeah, and that could be the case. I mean, that could be the case. But at the same time, the only argument, which again, we could go days and days on this, the only argument is that like I look at every one of these people that have made a post about becoming Diablo partner in the last like week, and there's been a couple of them that I go to even their Twitch page, and they have only made like one stream of Diablo 4, and they have nothing on their YouTube channel. So I'm literally sitting there thinking like, okay, but they have 20,000 followers on Twitch, right? So I'm thinking like, clearly, in my opinion, right? Like either that person either knows somebody that got them in immediately, or they just got picked because they have 20,000 followers, and so like Diablo or the marketing team or whatever is looking at like, well, then they can get Diablo in front of 20,000 people. Does that make sense? Like because if they only have what I mean, one stream on Diablo, then they haven't even been playing Diablo. They show all the other streams of all these other games that aren't Diablo. So like I'm sitting here thinking like I don't know. Again, I'm just trying to think, what I mean, like what it like how these people get in, and it just doesn't make any sense. Like, and even on Twitch, it's even funny because or not Twitch, Twitter, I even have more followers than some of these people, what I mean, who make this Twitter post. So I just think it's interesting, like I don't know how it happens. It's so I don't know. I don't want to be negative. It's so clicky to me. It seems very clicky. Like you have to be like part of this inside group. You know what I mean? That's just like, oh, they have to like you type of thing to get inside this group. And I feel like, I don't know. I just hate being that. True. Yep. Yeah, and you're not wrong. Right. And that's probably what I'll end up needing to do for sure. Like but I agree with you. You're not wrong. I mean, the demographic actually makes a massive difference. And the reason why I say that is because I have found out now that the reason why I didn't get into Aftershock ahead of time, Nima, I haven't emailed anybody, no. But the reason why I was denied joining Aftershock like a year ago, because like I've been friends with Darth, I mean, the entire time I've been on YouTube, right? Like in DMs, and like he's been in Aftershock, this agency, that handles like sponsorships and gives you more sponsorships and everything. And like I got denied getting in there. I found out now the reason why. And the reason why I got denied was simply due to me playing Cookie Run Kingdom and that audience being a much younger audience crowd, and everybody else that was in Aftershock plays games like Raid Shadow Legends and like World of War, you know what I mean, like all these other bigger adult darker gothic-y, blood and guts style, gameplay, and I'm here playing like this cutesy artsy game. Like it just doesn't fit the narrative for that group. And I never understood that, because I always thought that, like, why would it matter? The agency only cares about the numbers, you know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't care, like, they're getting paid. But it, like, also does care because it's an agency and it's like a brand and you're wearing it, you know what I mean? And you're representing it. So, like, for me to be representing that. Right, true, which makes sense. Yep. Correct. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, that does play a part in it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know for a fact they feel that way, because I have already mentioned it on my other live streams, like with Cookie Run Kingdom that I just did the last time. When I mentioned it, yeah, there was several of them in the chat with like, what's that? What's Diablo? They have no clue what it is. Nima makes a valid point as well. Nima says it could very well be that they looked at your big channel, saw mobile games, and immediately said no. Which could be too, because that's the other thing I guess I didn't ever consider. But like my Twitch account is also Codations, right? It's not Kocreate, so like I have nothing tied from my Twitch to my D4 channel. Does that make sense? So like if they were to see me streaming D4, it wouldn't really matter to them, because the moment they saw me being Codations and then they clicked into any of the links on there, it brings them to my YouTube Codations channel, not Kocreate. So they don't even see me making content on Diablo 4 via my Twitch channel. That's actually something I probably should change tomorrow. I literally just thought about that. That makes sense. Yeah, I understand, Trillisk. No worries, man. Well, it's a completely separate entity. Yeah, it's a completely separate entity. Like me building up the Cookie Run Kingdom channel is great because sure, like it's generating revenue, you know what I mean? It's like easy to make content on now. It is what it is. Like, but me, unless if I fully change that entire channel over to something else, you mean completely, you know what I mean? Like that's all it's ever going to be is going to be basically a mobile gaming, platform channel. Like and the best thing that I could probably do for it would be like if I wanted to continue getting revenue and moving forward with it is probably to invest or to continue pushing it down that hole because it's already there. You see what I'm saying? Like it's already so far deep into that. Like that's what it's known for. That's what it is. Now the only sucky part about that though is that like when it does come to something like my situation now, right, where like my Twitch account has always been, alongside of Cookie Run, not alongside of Cookie Run Kingdom, but has always been Codations. I think what I probably should do is because Twitch already is going down the shitter anyways, and I'm already co-streaming, which is already against terms of service. So like once they find it, they're just gonna shut me down anyways. But I'm thinking like what I should do now probably is I probably should just change all my shit over on my Twitch to Kocreate for D4 and then that way I don't even that way I don't even stream CRK on Twitch because every time I stream anyways and I stream CRK I get like one viewer, so it's not even that big of a deal over on Twitch for CRK. That's probably what I should do. Well, I think honestly I think I don't know. I mean, honestly I think for short term in my mindset right now is that I think I want to go and I want to push this. Nima says if mobile gaming isn't big on Twitch, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's not. It is, but it isn't. Like, like Raid Shadow Legends is big. Like, sure, you could probably play Clash of Clans. You could probably play other mobile games that are like way bigger, in other niches and areas that I have not covered or that I don't cover and that I'm not interested in covering. But like, Cookie Run Kingdom is not big. Cookie Run Kingdom isn't even really big in the United States, realistically speaking. Like, it's a Korean-based game, so like that's where it's the biggest, and then from there on out, it just gets smaller. But I guess what I was trying to get at though is oh, what was I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Yeah, not that. That I'm gonna do. Yeah, I can't remember. Oh no, my plan. So my plan. So yeah, splitting your content makes it difficult, just like the key sites I sent you. Yeah, yeah. Nope, I get you. Oh, for those sites. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I mean the hard part is, yeah, the hard part is for me, or not hard part, but the thing that my thought process is this right now, right? I kind of had this mindset shift of I want to make content full time, right? And I want to get, in order to do that, I have to have the numbers, right? And in order to have the numbers, you mean like I have to have the audience. And in order to have that audience that I want, for a long-term longevity, I think that I would like to go down this, this Blizzard, route. And I say Blizzard because it's not just like I'm not secluding myself just to Diablo. I think I want to move down Diablo for sure. Like that's my gateway. I feel like I'm pushing it with this channel, but I feel like eventually, you know what I mean? Like if something else comes out, for instance, that World of Warcraft, or WoW's, a survival game, right? Like if that comes out, and I really, really, get into that and I like that, you know what I mean? Or like the Warcraft Arclight Rumble, which is also mobile, right? Like I'm like in my mind, I'm sitting here thinking like if I could get into this Blizzard realm, right, where I get into this Aftershock, group, you know what I mean? They start pushing, content, it's a bunch of Blizzard guys. If I could get into all of this, I feel like that could be my route to getting into full time. And that would also give me the older audience. Correct. Yep. Yep. Way more than like a sub. Correct. Yeah, but it's very few. You're talking about like 10. You're talking about like 10 mobile games that I would honestly say, I don't know, between 10 and 20, right? Because I can't say just 10 and feel comfortable about that, and I can't say more than 20 and feel comfortable about that. So between 10 and 20 that have ever succeeded, you mean years and years to come. Like every single mobile game that comes out, normally you're looking at maybe 6 months to a year of like really big, pump numbers, like like just full on numbers, and then most of them die off. The views plateau, everything plateaus, and then it just slowly starts to dwindle down. And even the developers, even like dip out on the game, and start pumping in less into the game and start working on the next mobile game that they're going to build to do the exact same thing. You know what I mean? Lorenzo says, you got it, man. No worries. You'll do it. I have to go now. I have to study for exams. Thanks for a bit of the stream. Do you mind sharing your Twitch username so I could follow you? Oh, yeah, it's just Codations, Lorenzo. It's Codations. I'll put it here in the chat for you. But yeah, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know. Like I said, it's just interesting. Like it's an interesting dynamic because, I see success in both of them, right? And obviously, I mean, I have done something that not a lot of content creators are able to do, right? Like I'm about to break 80,000 subs on my main channel, even for Cookie Run Kingdom for 2.5 years. Like that's still bonkers, right? Like that's crazy, right? Like super, super good, really, really awesome. If everything works out and I continue to just do what I've been doing on Cookie Run Kingdom, I'll probably hit 100,000 subscribers on that main channel by the end of next year. Right. So like everything is set good for that. Right. It's not that that's something to look down upon or that I don't want to pursue, because I would actively take whatever option I can to become full-time sooner. Does that make sense? But at the same Correct. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%, and that's already happened. That's already happened numerous times. Like I've already had stuff. Lure, thank you very much for the follow, dude. I appreciate it. I'm assuming that that's Lorenzo. But yeah, I mean that's already happened. I mean, I've already been told that numerous times. I have people that I have talked to and networked with that are in the mobile gaming, you know what I mean, like sponsoring marketing realm that I have talked to, and they have literally told me that like people have reached out to get sponsorships and they wanted to bring one to me, but they couldn't because I didn't meet the criteria and the demographic. And also the revenue's also really, really crappy on the mobile game that I'm playing. Mobile games in general is really, really weak compared to other games, but it's also really, really weak like for a lower, younger audience crowd. Like, yes, like I've got numbers, but like when I've compared my numbers, like I'm just gonna give you an example. Diablo Immortal, right? Like the mobile game. Darth and I compared analytics, I want to say like 6 months ago, right? And from my main channel, he only had on his Immortal channel, I think 20,000 subscribers, which subscribers don't mean anything, but he was pumping, I think, oh man, I had to take a guess. I don't even know. 30,000, not 30,000. I would say like 100,000 views. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, 30,000, I want to say like 30,000 views, right? Like in a month, right? And we were comparing our analytics, okay? And his monthly revenue was, I want to say like $4,000 is what his monthly revenue was coming in from his channel from making Diablo Immortal content. And then my monthly revenue was barely $1,000. And the views that he had in the last 28 days was like, I want to say, if I had to take a guess, I think it was, or not to guess, if I had to try to remember what it was, I want to say it was like around like the 150 to like 200,000 views, right? I was pushing almost 1 million views in a month, and he was triple my income. And that's, yep, exactly. That's strictly due to demographics and the ad revenue and what YouTube and what these advertisers will pay to advertise on your channel because of your demographics. Lisk, thank you very much for the follow, by the way, over on Twitch. I appreciate the love. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I've had the most viewers right now watching me. And I'm at the end of the live stream. But Zima's right. Yeah, Zima's right too. Yeah, location of views also important. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's true too. Like where the people, the audience is located. Right. If you have more viewers in the Philippines or Korean or whatever, versus the US, those are a lot less valued compared to like having more US viewers, which doesn't really matter because my Cookie Run Kingdom stuff for my main channel is US main. So like I understand that. Like I get that mine is US, but it's just still very interesting to me, like, and it's a wake up call because again, it's a reality check, right? It makes me think that like, yes, I've built this empire. Yes, I'm about to break, 80,000 subs on the main channel, but it's still also like a reminder to me, like of thinking that like, is this what I want to do, right? Because it's like I'm wanting to do, if I want to do this really, really bad, then the money shouldn't really matter because I'm not living off of it yet, and it is what it is, and I'll eventually hopefully get there to where it will make a difference, and if it won't, it won't. I won't feel like, oh, whatever, this is a waste of time. But then at the same time, that's not my goal. My goal is to do this full time. I want to be a full-time content creator, live streamer. I want to do this, and in order for me to do that, it's not looking like I'm going to be able to do that making CRK content. You mean, only CRK content. You mean, going forward. You know what I mean? Like that's the problem. Oh, that's true too. Amy makes a valid point because you're not usually streaming at this time. People around the world are waking up now. That's true. That is very true. But again, I don't know. That's like I said, that's kind of where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? Like I want to do the D4 stuff and I want to put more into making content for D4. And I think in doing so, I have to actively, because of my limited time, like I'm going to have to actively cut back, the amount of time I spend making content for Cookie Run Kingdom. And I've actually been doing that. Like, people are, people already know, like I haven't streamed Cookie Run Kingdom, but like once or twice since the update officially dropped last week. You know what I mean? Like I've literally been streaming D4. And that's my goal. It's my main focus. No, I haven't, Nima. I haven't done that because the sucky part is that there's no good way for me to interpret that. Like what's the best answer for that? I have been told from all spectrums that it's better to like I've been told in all spectrums that from YouTube coaches, right, that have coached, hundreds of channels, from YouTube, gurus, that make YouTube videos on YouTube about how to be successful on YouTube, to other content creators. And I have been told over and over and over again that variety channels take way longer to grow and almost near impossible to grow compared to a niche down into one specific game channel, and you ride that channel out until it, or that game out until it dies, or until you absolutely don't want to make content on it anymore, you hate your life, and then at that point then you switch up games and you just rinse and repeat the same process. But from my understanding, everybody has told me for like the past year and a half that I've been asking and researching that it's better to just make a full fresh channel because your SEO is completely fresh. So if you're looking to make it into a game, you literally just start a brand new channel, and then that has a way better opportunity supposedly than a channel that's got 100,000 subscribers that's only played one game. Because again, I don't know. I mean, like I would part of me thinks like, well, that's not the case because there is other content creators that are variety and they've got millions of subscribers. But then people would argue, they've also been doing YouTube for 10 years, right? And so they got started in the early days of YouTube, you know what I mean, where, they were way bigger by the time the algorithm got to where it is. I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know the answer. I have those exact same concerns. Part of me thinks like if I'm ever going to drop Cookie Run Kingdom, then why, in my opinion, then why the hell am I running this Kocreate channel as a fresh channel? You know what I mean? Like if I want to jump into D4, why wouldn't I just take and try to capitalize on all 80,000 of the subscribers that I have on my main channel, you know what I mean, and just run the game? But do you know the reason why? I don't do it because I'm fucking scared that if I do that, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like then my content isn't going to do well because, my channel is all SEO'd out, to be known for Cookie Run Kingdom. You know what I mean? Like all these content creator or all these subscribers, you know what I mean? That would be, let's just say if I drop a Cookie Run Kingdom video that gets 10,000. So here's how the algorithm would screw it, is what people claim. If I drop a Cookie Run Kingdom video and let's say it gets 10,000 views in 24 hours, right? And then I drop a Diablo 4 video right afterwards and it gets 300 views. Then I do this, let's just say over a week, right? All of those Diablo videos that are at 300 views or super low in views would be what they call detractors, meaning that the algorithm would look at that as like a negative impact on my channel instead of it being all positive impacts. And so that's like the whole premise, you know what I mean? Like that's the whole premise behind like why they tell you it's better to not do that unless if you were going full bore and switching. So meaning like if I was done with Cookie Run Kingdom today, right? And I was like, nope, I'm done with this. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just diving straight into D4. Like, if that was the case, like, if that's all that I was going to be doing and that was my goal, then yeah, it would be stupid for me not to do it on the main channel. Because, like, if I'm going to be swapping my content, then I'm not going to just burn that channel away. I should be switching the main channel into that and just hope for the fucking best and pull a holy grail. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And just, like, pick up whoever I can pick up along the way or who's going to stay from the 70,000 subs that I have. But the problem is I'm just stuck in this limbo. I'm in this mindset of like, I want to make it in Diablo 4, right? But I'm also wanting to make it on a part-time, you know, content creation basis, right? Because like I'm not like able to do it full-time because I work a full-time job. I'm a full-time husband. I'm a full-time father, right? Like I've got other house responsibility. I mean, I got all this responsibility outside that I can't physically go into making content like full bore like I need to for Diablo 4 because it is a manual played game, right? So like with that, it's almost like, I don't know. Again, you know, it's almost like, oh, I'm just going to make some content, you know, on the game and we're going to ride it out. And I still have the doubts in the back of my mind that's like, oh, this probably isn't going to work to be like my end all be all ticket because, you know, like all these other content creators have more time, you know, like all this negativity bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? That I just think inside my head, right? So like I'm all actively always working against myself. And then on top of that, I'm always sitting here thinking, like, in the back of my mind, like, well, I also have this other channel that's got 70 or 80,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? You know, for Cookie Run Kingdom, eventually I'll have to jump into another game. You know what I mean? But like, you know, or another mobile game. But in my mind, I'm sitting here thinking, like, but that's my better option. That's the easier ticket, right? That's the easier, like, oh, I can just migrate more mobile people to other mobile games. Like, this would be a lot easier to do. Cookie Run Kingdom's Cookie Run's coming out with more games, you know, coming out in the future. So like, I could just naturally migrate them into their other games and make more content on those other games, right? Like, my brain goes to like, that might still work. That could still work. I don't know. It's hard to explain, dude. There's just so much shit going on in this ADHD brain of mine. Amy D says, so D4 lower video views would drag the main usually CRK channel down. Dumb stupid day with only 24 hours in it. Or yeah, I mean, again, I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know the answers because I don't have the answers. There is nobody that knows the full answers. I mean, YouTube themselves have even said publicly they don't even fucking know how the algorithm works. They don't even know the best methods to being able to finesse the algorithm. Like, they don't even know. It's gotten so big and so out of hand with all the stuff that they've put into it and built it that they don't even know. So at this point, it's just more or less like you just got to try, and people are just basing it off of information and data that they have to reference. So I don't know. At this point, I can tell you right now, I'm playing Cookie Run Kingdom strictly based on the idea of like, it's super easy content. I know the game like the back of my hand. The content that they're pumping out or new updates is literally only every 3 weeks, and it's very easy. It's like I can do it at work. I can play it at my desk. I can leave. I can play it on the shitter. I can do whatever I need to do, and I don't feel like I'm behind in that game because it's easy for me to manage. You know what I mean? Compared to something like D4, where I have to do the research, I have to manually play the game to progress. Like tonight, I needed to push the story mode and to get to World Tier 3 so then I can unlock the other content, so then I can make more videos on the other content. Cookie Run Kingdom isn't that way. I can literally play that in 2 seconds. And also, I've already built my channel on it, so I feel like it would be a waste for me to leave it. One trending video, maybe it's just not your time to shine yet. Yeah, but again, one trending video doesn't sustain them a lifetime of support. There's every single story that you know about a person getting one viral video viral, they are also working full-time jobs, because that one video viral does not get them what they want. I want to be a full-time content creator. I don't want to be a millionaire. I want to make enough money to pay my bills per month. That's it. That's all I need to do. And I'm technically already there. Like Cookie Run Kingdom is paying is giving me $1,000 a month, and then the sponsorship that I got for that matchmakers, which again I don't put enough time into focusing on that, but that also is like what $1,800 or whatever it is, like per month, or sorry, not per month, per video. You know what I mean? So like that in itself, they want me to make 2 videos per month. That in itself, plus the revenue from the main channel, that automatically would pay my bills that I bring in per month at my day job. So in theory, if I could rely on one sponsorship, then I could technically quit my day job and be the same that I'm currently am now. I would just have 8 hours a day more to make content. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm talking everybody's head off at 2 a.m. in the morning. Did we lose Lake? I feel like we lost Lake somewhere in the process. Yeah, I know for a fact. Yeah, man, I'm not giving up. I mean, like, I appreciate all the love and the support in the chat. I'm not giving up. Like, clearly I'm not giving up. I know my options. That's the sucky part, is that I know my options. You know what I mean? Like, I just have to do it. Like, I have to pick something out of the options, and I have to roll with it and do it and commit it. You know what I mean? And that's where, like, I was like, Trillis says, you make me want to quit my job to be like you. LOL. I'm working right now, by the way. I mean, again, it's hard to explain. Yeah, no worries, Nima. Have a good night. Thank you very much for tuning in. Amy says, we haven't heard Lake's dialogue since she went to full screen. Yeah, I know, right? Because that's all I do. I'm just talking up a storm. I don't know, man. Again, I don't know how to explain it. It's hard to explain. I had a conversation with Darth the other night, dude, and I don't know if I told you this either, Lake, but I had a conversation with Darth the other night, dude, and I was so, like, I don't know. I didn't know how to feel about it. Like, well, no, it's not. Yeah, it's not that. No, it's not that. Like, I didn't know how I felt about it, because it's hard, because it's like, I love Darth because he doesn't like bullshit, right? He doesn't beat around the bush. He just tells it to you like it is straight. But at the same time, it's also very hard to like take that criticism. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that like honesty, like that brutal honesty, from you, or from somebody, that you look up to. It's hard to kind of take that brutal honesty. And so like when that happens, you know what I mean? It's kind of like, I don't know. Oh, you did lose him. Oh, I apologize, guys. I forgot about that. Dude, they lost you because in OBS I don't have your voice coming through when I go to the main camera.
Oh, that's fine.
That's what happened.
Need to hear my bullshit.
But yeah, but again,
I
like,
mean,
I don't know, dude. But what I guess what
I try to be no BS, but
no, you are. No, you are. No, you are. You are no BS. No, you 100% are. I'm talking about he's more like brutal in the sense of like, just to give you an example, like what we were talking about, right? Like I had asked him, like to take a look at some of my videos. You mean, that I have pumped out on this D4 channel, right? And I was curious on like, to get feedback from them. Right. Yeah. Well, like as we're sitting there talking there, he pulled up like the last 3 that I had made the other night, and he just like completely shredded like the first 2 of them in like the first like 30 seconds that he looked at it. So like the first one, he was just immediately like, well, one, you have to understand that your audience is no longer kids, right? Like, like, so, you being funny or making like any funny innuendo jokes or like putting like personality into it. So like, for instance, that one, right, where I had like the intro that I thought was funny, right? Like with the like several bad takes.
Yeah.
He was like, you're just wasting the viewer's time. So like, he's like, I would have immediately just clicked off of that because you weren't giving me the information. And then he starts counting, and he's like 1, 2, 3, and he counts all the way up to like 30 seconds. And he's just like, we're 30 seconds into the video, and you haven't told me the information why I clicked on this video.
Yeah, I mean, that is a demographic.
But you get what I'm saying, though. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's that kind of harshness is what I'm saying. Like, again, I'm not upset at Darth. I love Darth. I'm not upset at that. I'm just saying, like, that's the kind of shit that, like, you don't realize, right? Until, like, somebody points that stuff out to you. And then I was immediately like, oh, geez. Like, okay, that makes sense. Like, I guess I didn't think about that. Like, I was just trying to put my own personality, you know what I mean, like, into this video. But, like, realistically speaking, like, if you're looking, you know what I mean? Like, he was using it as, like, this is an older audience, right? They're, like, looking to click on
Well,
this
he's just
video.
being, you want to critique? All right, I'll critique.
Right.
Like
Right.
if you want my critique will be a double-sided coin. Where it's like I would tell you that like Darth definitely has a weight of voice and opinion, but at the same time, it's not like you don't know how to make videos and attract an audience either. Like what you were
Correct.
talking about earlier with your numbers, how your numbers are insane. It's just you've attracted, and here's the harder pill to swallow. And again, this is opinion of, again, what you want to do. What do you want to do? You want to be making more money and doing this so that you have an extra 8 hours in the day to do other stuff, right? Full time.
Right.
You've hitched your wagon onto the wrong audience. That audience doesn't provide the money.
Right. Correct.
And that audience was CRK. Now,
Correct.
it doesn't mean it didn't get you anywhere, or if you learned a lot, or you've gained something out of it, right? But at the same time, it's yes and no, sure. I mean, but everyone's different at making videos either. Like, I'll tell you too, the first time I saw Darth, I was like, who is this guy? But then as I watch him more, all right, he's a pretty down-to-earth, normal dude, right? But at first glance or first hearing him, I was like, what? Who is this guy? You know, like, but it's again, it's just a critique. If his whole point is efficiency and information rather than just content and delivering a level of entertainment on top of information, I mean, there's a different there's a demographic for all of that. But at 100%, the same time,
100%.
Like he chose immortal, right? Now, whether my opinion about Immortal's not valid, but the statistics show that even still, with people bragging on it or not, the demographic carries over from Immortal to other games of this, as yours does not.
Correct.
So it's
exactly, yeah. No, I would agree with you. And not only that, like, that's the other thing too. Like, I mean, you're not wrong. I mean, all those other factors do cater into like that success versus, you know, something like my success in the situation. But I do agree with you though. Like with going back to the comment, I mean, you're right in the sense of like the mindset of like the creator, because not every creator is the same. And there's an audience out there, and there's an audience out there for every type of creator. And you're not wrong, because prior to me even hearing that knowledge from him, right? Like that video, you know, and all those other videos, I mean, you know, they obviously got views. My subscriber, I literally am getting notifications all day long that subscribers are still subscribing to the Kocreate channel. So clearly, you know what I mean? Like my content is attracting an audience. Like there's people out there that can't even pull 400 subscribers like I've already pulled on a fresh channel.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And I know it's not my audience, and I know it's not my audience converting over.
Right.
You know, but I do agree with you.
It's not your Cookie Run Kingdom audience converting over. If they have, they would have already done it. They're not.
Correct. And I've already, and I correct, exactly. But I guess what I'm getting at is, and I agree with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I shouldn't look at that in the sense of, because it is a double-edged sword, or it is a catch-22, because yeah, part of me, I could take that out of my videos, right? And I could go straight, you know, robot straight to the point, right? Like they click on my video and I immediately jump in there and do that. But at the same time, like I also feel like then am I enjoying creating this content? You know what I mean? Like if I can't have fun with it, right, and I can't put my own take on it, my own spin on it, and how I want to do it, right? Like, and it becomes a thing where I'm just turning on the camera, you know, and recording the video to just to make that video. Like in my mind, it's just like then where is the fun in that content creation? And I think that's where like that level of balance has to come into play. It's like
right.
Just because he's stating that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the only way to skin the cat. You know what I mean? Like, sure, I can make, content that's directly to the point. You mean, you know, and maybe I would get, you know, views because it is directly to the point. But I also will still get views if I do put my own entertainment on it.
Right. And what I was getting at is like, he's not entirely wrong, but he's not entirely right. But it's the same time as like, this is going to be another sub-learning experience of where you can't be the same level of you for cookie run content for that demographic. So, but you still should be you and still should enjoy the content you create, but be also refining how the style of entertainment you're giving for those videos too, especially if there is a for long term of an audience that you want to keep.
Correct. And that's kind of what Amy poked
Unless
at.
I'm just talking about my ass.
No, you're not. That makes sense.
That's what makes sense.
No, you're 100% making sense. And not only that, like Amy also makes a point. She said people that already know code would find those bloopers entertaining, but people seeing you for the first time probably would find it annoying, which makes sense.
Right. That's probably what he's looking out for you.
Correct. And that makes sense
like
because looking at my channel, it is a starting over channel, right? Like these aren't the kids that have known me, you know, for 80,000 subs. You know what I'm saying? Like so that makes sense. You know what I mean? And I understand that, but it was just interesting. And again, he's not being a dick, you know, like, you know, he's just basically pointing that out because it's something that I've overlooked, right? Like I'm coming at this thinking like, oh, I'm just making this video, you know what I mean? And I'm putting my spin on it, not realizing that like these people have no clue who I am. You know what I'm saying? Like type of mindset. Also, the demographic is vastly different. So a joke that I might put in here or something I would say or how I would say it or present it might not necessarily come off the same way to somebody, you know, who is a 30-year-old or a 40-year-old person. You know what I mean? Who plays Diablo. So like I get it, you know, I 100% get it. But that was like one example that he was like, you know, pointing out. You know, I mean, you know, was just that, you know, cutting out the fluff, you know. He also had mentioned that, you know, like in my videos, I'm very telltale. So what he was explaining was, and again, this is all subjective, but he was explaining like, you know, the conclusion at the end of the video, right? Like I always set up the viewer at the very end, you know, and it's just what I've become in a pattern of doing. But like I've just set up a viewer at the end that they know when it's ending. Does that make sense? So like, for instance, like I'm always like, and that's going to be wrapping up our video for today, right? Blah, blah, blah. And then I go on like my long, you know, 30-second spiel, right?
Your
like to end the video. Right. And the reason why he's bringing that up is because of watch time. Because YouTube cares about click-through rate, like somebody clicking into your video, which relates to your thumbnail and title, and then your watch time. If people click on your video, let's say your video is 5 minutes and they only watch it for a minute, well, then that tells YouTube that people only care about for this video for 1 minute. Versus it going up against another video that is 25 minutes and people watch 20 minutes of the 25, YouTube's going to push that 25-minute video out way more than they would ever push mine that the only people are watching 1 minute. Right. So the principle behind what he was trying to state is that it's better to just cut out all of that extra stuff like at the very end, you know what I mean? And just end it like in the video abruptly. You know what I mean? He was basically just meaning like, you know, the moment you finish your information and everything is done, you should just cut the video. Like there's no point in rolling it off any further because you're just signifying to everybody else that they can just click off the video right now, that they don't need to continue watching.
No, and
I was like,
right, and that's part of you having to redefine your delivery and whatnot of videos and entertainment too.
Well, the last video that I posted on my channel, this is gonna blow your mind. So the last video that I posted on my channel for Kocreate, let me look here really quick. So the last one that I did was the 3 major resources you need, right? 1 day ago. Okay, that's a 6-minute and 16-second video. That original video, when I got all of the bad takes cut out and everything chopped down to where I thought it was good video, okay?
Yeah.
I had that video sitting at like 11.5 minutes. After having that conversation with Darth, after my live stream, I then went back to this video before posting it and I chopped it all the way down from 11 minutes down to 6 minutes because all of that stuff was in there. It was me making a point in the video, right, about like, you know, one of the resources. And then it was me coming back to the camera like head talking, right, like I was just doing on stream, right? And then me basically explaining why this resource is such a great resource and blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Just basically rambling on that I thought was important to know. But realistically speaking, it doesn't need to be said because they already see the resource. I literally showed the resource in the video, right? And they know what it is. I said, this is an interactive map on d4planner.io. It's great because you can do blah, 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 blah. Then me coming back to talk about it and explaining why this is really good and how it's going to save you time and all this other shit is irrelevant.
Right.
It's just wasting the time.
But my video won't.
Right. But you get what I'm saying. Like, you know,
Well,
like,
I've always
that's just a
felt that
valid
your
point.
videos were always on the longer side, but that was me.
Right. Yeah.
I know we've talked in the past. I'm like, I always felt like your videos on the longer side.
Which, I
You're
mean,
the
I
guy
think
that
are kind of
likes to
crazy
talk.
though, because it's only like 4 minutes and 7 minutes and 5, or unless if you're talking about like Cookie Run Kingdom videos, because like these are 3, 7, 3. I mean, I guess the 12 might be long, but 4, 9. But what's crazy though is because then I feel like you watch like Force Gamer, and that guy he just dropped a video the other day, 30 something minutes.
No. I'm talking like way back though, when you were getting started
Oh,
into it.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
like your
yeah. I got
videos.
you.
I was like, oh, my best bud's doing YouTube. I'll watch his stuff, and I'm like, your videos were like 25 minutes or things like that. And I'm like, just talking, getting to the point of what you're trying to get at in a game or whatnot. Whereas there's different times for different videos,
Right.
and like for stuff for like these 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, these are perfect, right? But then again, when I'm trying to get information, that's perfect. Now if I'm just like, oh, I'm at home, I'm doing the dishes, I put on like a 20-minute Force Gaming video, okay, that works for that part in time. But when I go to find information on a game that I'm trying to get to make my life easier for quality of life,
Yeah, you're
I
not
can
going to
tell
watch
you
a
right
30-minute
now,
video.
I'm not watching Force Gaming's 20-something minute video,
Right.
right?
Yep, which makes sense.
So I mean, there's a time and a place for a certain type of video, right? But if what you're going for is at least to try and build up and establish that solid viewer base,
Well, this gives you an example right here.
got to start out smaller.
Well, this gives you an example
What you
right
are
here.
doing.
So look at this. So this gives you an example of just that. So Diablo 4 must-know tips and tricks, right? 12 minutes long, 13,000 views. Okay?
Yep.
What's interesting about that one is it makes sense, right? Because that is a video that you're not going to watch that on a fly. You're in game and you need to know something. That's not a video you're going to watch, right? This would be a
Or
video
it's
like you said
I'm
where you want to turn it
buy
on.
the game and I want to know about beforehand what I need to hit
Correct.
the ground rolling.
Right,
Yeah,
that
it
makes
works
sense,
out.
right? That it's 12 minutes. But then you have something like this one where Diablo 4 big news, new class expansion and giveaway, only 1,900 views. And a lot of that extra is going to be pumped because it's got giveaway in it, right? So taking some of those off, let's just bring it down to, let's just say 1,000 views. It's 9 minutes long. In my opinion, that's probably way too long for a news video.
Probably, yeah.
But you get what I'm saying. Like that's probably the same type of thing we're talking about, right? Because it's like, you mean realistically speaking, like it makes sense. It's like this is big news, right? When you click on a big news video, you don't really want to sit there for 10 minutes, right? You're probably expecting it to be quick punch right to the punch. Like here's exactly what you need to know. Blah 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 blah. Thank you guys. By the way, I got a giveaway. Check it out. See you on the next one. You know what I mean? Like that would make more sense versus pumping out a 10-minute video on it. Again, I just elaborated. I went into, super in depth,
Yep.
And also the video idea makes a massive difference too. Like I've also noticed, with a lot of other content, like Cookie Run Kingdom, I can pretty much pump out anything that I want on the game and I'll get some sort of views on there, well over 1,000 at least. But like, there's a lot of times where like, I don't really know, or I haven't really made the best. So for instance, to give you an example, something like here, it's finally here. Like you can pre-download the game now, right? Like this video got me 422 views, right? But it's like, in my opinion, it's probably what I would consider like a waste video, right? Where it's like, I can't really expect a high return on that realistically because it's not really offering a whole lot of value.
Right.
Does that make sense? Like it's not really offering much for people to like really want to click in and, and spend a lot watching. You know what I mean? This one is perfect too. 5,400 views. Important things, launch times and preload times. But look at this, boom, 5 minutes long. Like that is like the perfect probably time length for somebody to be like, oh, this is a news video. Shh, I got 5 minutes right here while I'm sitting here at the stoplight or while I'm sitting here doing this. Boom.
Yep. I think it's just what the content is and how long it needs to be.
Yep.
But as that changes and then those lines get blurred as your viewer base and subscriber base grows, because when you are so big, when you do have 1 million subscribers or 900K or even 500K, it's like you just make what you want. Who cares at that point?
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah. You
There's
don't
gonna
care.
just statistically, you're gonna get enough people to watch it all to float your boat.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, that's
But-
just, I mean, that's exactly how my main channel is right now.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what I put out. I can make a video on Cookie Run Kingdom, and even if I'm not being strategic, I can make one. And I know for a fact that in the next 24 to 48 hours, I'm at least probably going to get 3,000 views on it. You know what I mean? Like, you mean like, and I'm averaging, geez Louise, on average, I'm going to make $20 on the video. Does that make sense? Like, that's pretty standard.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it's just
I'm
gonna
assuming
be
you meant learning. Is that what you meant? Oh, Amy says it seems like you're learning as you go, Code, which is how getting better at anything usually happens. Right. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, I mean, again, it's only coming, I'm only going to learn, with time. And not only that, like, again, I think it's going to come down to video ideas. And I think I've been talking to, Alex, in Discord, like we've been talking in DMs a little bit like today, and I think I've got a game plan for Diablo, dude. And I've told this to you numerous times, and I've said this, and I just haven't done it. Like, I think there is a lot of these content creators covering the top tier stuff. They're covering the best builds for this class, the best places to farm in world tier, blah blah blah, right? Like, like they're making these top tier guides for the best in stuff, and I almost feel like there's got to be a way that I could just capitalize probably on all the low end gear or all the low end guides, meaning like for new people diving into Diablo.
Yeah.
Because I don't see them. I don't see a lot of them.
We've talked about this.
No, I know. That's what I said. I said me and you talked about this. I'm saying like I was talking about it to Alex, and he just started generating a bunch of ideas for me. Like in our private conversations. He's like for instance, like literally just making videos on like every aspect in the game. So like one of the things he was talking about was like making like an events video, right? That was like just breaking down the multiple different types of events that occur in the game, right? Like not like the like random events you encounter. He's talking about like, the Legion stuff, the Hell Tides, the world boss.
Yeah.
You mean basically like breaking it down. You
have to create yourself as the tutorial tool that Diablo never provided.
Correct. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah. Now I know that might sound boring to somebody like you because you as a player probably don't give a shit about that stuff because you already know this stuff, right? So like that makes sense. But I'm saying like in my mind I'm seeing that as a niche or like a need that I could fill. You know what I mean? And if there's not a whole lot of other people doing that, I'm sure there are some, but if there's not a whole lot of other people doing that, you know what I mean? Like, then that would give me an avenue, right? Like to start generating these numbers, right? Also, then I'd be generating a lot of new people, diving into Diablo, following me on the channel, growing with me with the experience.
Right. And then you don't have to stay in that early new gamer experience forever, because then you can move up to talking about Paragon boards and all the complexities later on down the road with everything that you read off of Max Roll or Icy Veins or whatnot.
Right.
For people again that are still new but now are in the end game and want to know that. I mean, it's like I don't know the way to describe it. It's like a progression together experience.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it basically is. And not only that too, like, I mean, here's the thing. The truth is that I could 100% do that, right? There are content creators out there that I already know that are doing that. Like some of them are even in the Aftershock like Discord where like all they do is they literally go and how they create all these stupid guide videos. It's not that person doing it. Like that person isn't going out there, you know what I mean, and making every single sorceress class the max build that it possibly can. The guy is literally like pulling up like the builder website, and they're making videos about like other builds that other people have put on Max Roll and Icy Veins.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that is a thing. Like that is a part of content creation. Mr. Beast had said it himself, like to get started and to make content is literally you can go and just take it from other people's videos. You know what I mean? You
Yep.
literally go to another person's video, another content creator stuff, max roll, wherever there's written guides, the Reddit, wherever somebody discovers something, you know what I mean? And whether you give them credit or not, you literally can just go and make a video on it.
Oh, what do you think Asmom does for a living now?
That's all he does. That's it. He
But he
literally
didn't start
watches
out that
somebody
way,
else's.
But now he's at that point
Right.
where he's just like, let's watch what they have to say.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, the guy literally does anything because you hit that point now where like his core audience already gives him enough money that he doesn't care if anybody else doesn't tune in.
Yep.
You know, every time he drops a video, it's already going to hit 1 million views. And because it's already going to hit 1 million views, he already knows that he can live off of 1 million view video. So, like, he doesn't care that it's only 1 million views versus, I'm sure, if he went back playing a World of Warcraft every single day, he probably would pull the biggest numbers he's probably pulled in a year.
Yep.
But he doesn't care because he doesn't want to go back to do that. And how easy is it that he just turns on a thing, goes through his own subreddit, you know what I mean, and reacts to shit, and then it pays him.
Yep.
I mean, that's what I would do.
Right.
I would immediately play the games I want to play off stream, which he does. You know what I mean? I would literally play the games or do whatever I wanted to do on the back end, and I would just go live and then BS and talk to chat for 2 hours or 3 hours or all day long.
Yep. Like what we're doing now.
Yeah, Jay-Z says, yeah, you just mix up the title and change the thumbnail. I mean, it's a good strat to get more exposure. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what people do. And it's not just in it's not just in D4. This is in any content creation, any game, even mobile games that I have played, dude. Every single time a new mobile game drops, it literally is the exact same run every single time. It's literally the exact same run. The moment a mobile game drops, everybody makes the exact same 20, 40 videos. And they you just hope and pray that the majority of the audience looking for that content likes you, likes your personality. I mean, and likes your schedule that you're making the content on, or that you're first to the platform. Because at that point, like, that's the only 3 things that really matter to try to get attraction for that main game. And then you stick it out until the rest of everybody else just gives up on it and they move on back to either their old game or whatever the next new one is, and they give up on this one. So then you just and then have a monopoly. So then you just start making, your guides. That's how I did it with Cookie Run Kingdom, and it worked. And every other game prior to that. You know what I mean? So, that essentially is the case. The problem is that, like, I've just been treating this as not the case. I've been treating this as in, like, I don't really feel like making the video. Like, I wanted to come and make a video, what was it, yesterday? I think, like, well, I guess not technically not yesterday because it's 2 a.m. So 2 days ago, they dropped a live patch that everybody's uproar about. I literally took the patch, saved it into my Discord, wrote up a little like title thing, and I was just like, players are pissed would be the title for it, right? Like, it probably would get clicks and it probably would have gotten views. But instead, I'm just sitting here thinking like, I'll eventually make it. Yeah, I'll get to it, right? And then it's just like, well, guess what? The time's already 3 days past, and they're probably gonna drop a patch notes probably fucking tomorrow. You know what I mean? So it's just like in my mind, it's just like I know it. But I just, whatever. I've just been literally half-assing the content, and I'm already at 400 subscribers, so I can't even bitch. I literally have 21 views, or 21 videos, dude. Like, I can't even complain. I'm not even putting in all the effort.
Right. Imagine where you would be. You could, you probably break 1,000 by now if you were hitting it a little bit harder.
Dude, if I was hitting it a little bit harder, I'd be way more than 1,000. Like, if I was making videos like I want to make videos and what I want to do and my goal for this channel, like if I was doing that right now, like, yeah, I'd be probably way more than that, because I like, the point right now is like Darth was telling me the other night, Diablo 4 is literally in preseason, and right now the game is so fresh that like it's more about volume than it is quality. Does that make sense right now? So it's very much like Darth is doing like no edits in his videos. He's not even doing any intro. Like, he's literally just sitting in his damn chair. You know what I mean? Like clicking buttons on the screen, not zooming into anything, like nothing. Because right now it's all about volume. It's about getting as many things you possibly can out on the channel for the game, to not only associate yourself with the game, but also because this is where the highest search volume is going. This is where people are going to the thing to type stuff in.
Yep.
6 months from now, the content's going to die down. Not saying that it's going to be dead, but I'm saying it's going to die down in the sense of like, you're going to have some sort of strategy to your content in order for people to find it and look for it, because people aren't going to be just typing in Diablo 4 and clicking on videos.
Correct.
So again, I know the answer, but here we are at 2:35 a.m. and I've got 0 videos ready for tomorrow. But beautiful part is I got in the morning. So I'm going to go to bed for like 3 hours, wake up at like 5 a.m., take a shower, drink a pot of coffee, and then try to make 2 videos, squeeze them out before I go to work.
Just shower in coffee. That'll help.
That's true. Soak it through the skin directly.
All right.
I like Amy's point in the chat. Just take tomorrow off from work, make D4 videos all day, not just play D4 all day.
There you go.
I think you have a valid point here. I think I'm going to wait for like 30 more minutes. I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to go let my dog out, and then I'm going to log on to Teams and then just like be like, I'm sick. I just threw up. Bleh. Probably not going to make it into work tomorrow. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then
Say I
stay
have a
home.
tummy ache.
Stay home and make videos all day.
Yep.
And the good news is I'm not saying this on my Codations channel because nobody knows about this one.
Right.
And it's at the end of the stream. Who the hell's going to watch this at 5 hours in? Probably nobody.
Right. But you know what? I'm feeling too good to go into work. I don't want to waste this day of life I have feeling so good being at work.
I wouldn't even
Just
say
stay
that.
home.
I wouldn't even say that. If I was going to say anything like a joke like that, I already have the joke that I will say when that day comes. I'm going to literally call in and be like, I'm sorry, I can't come into work. I'm blind. And then they're going to be like, you're blind. I'm like, yeah, I'm blind. I just can't see myself coming in today.
Oh, knee slapper.
That's literally what I would say if I was going to do it. But no, I don't know. You know what's really sad though about all this? We've had this long conversation. I love all 12 of you guys here, by the way. You know what's really sad about all this? You know what my answer to all this is? Is that like is that like what, like if I called into work tomorrow and they did find out and they did know that I was sitting here playing video games all day, you know what? My answer to this mentally is like, what's the worst that happens? They fire me.
You get a higher paying job working IT for Amazon.
No.
From home?
The worst case scenario. I'm saying the absolute worst case scenario. The absolute worst case scenario is they fire me. I get 8 more hours per day to make YouTube videos, not only to give this a shot, but worst case scenario. We're taking absolute worst case scenario. I will be the best fucking bagger that Hy-Vee has ever seen in their life.
Hell yeah.
But you get my point. Like my point is
Right.
that it's like at the end of the day, like I'm not even worried about it. Like my wife makes more than enough money. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like I already have money coming in from YouTube. I already have money coming in like from woodworking with Ron. You know that I could also put more effort into. To make more money if I needed to. I can literally go get part-time. Like I literally can do anything and everything. Does that make sense? Like at the end of the day, like. It's not like I lose the ability to like go get another job, and that's also part of it too. It's like I've always wanted to get into, Discord moderation, right? For other mobile games. There's tons of PR teams, that are looking for community managers and stuff. Like I could easily use that as I'm going to push YouTube, try to push YouTube as much as I possibly can with this time that I have off. And I could start trying to get into one of those other jobs. And even if it only paid me $20 or $15 an hour, do you mean like that's still going to add with my YouTube revenue and pay my bills?
Right. You don't have to leave your computer.
Correct. Exactly. I got all the porn I want right here. But you know what I'm saying? Like realistically speaking,
yeah.
But like I'm just saying like that's kind of where it is. You know what I mean? Like that's don't you get unemployment? Yeah, I would be able to file unemployment. It all depends on the circumstances and the situation and the grounds for termination. Yeah. I mean, like it also depends, like there's a lot of other factors too. You know what I mean? Like can they fire you? Can they not fire you? You know what I mean? Like what would be the stipulation? How would they prove it? I mean, there's all sorts of shit. That would be down. And again, I don't think they would fire me. I'm just using it as an example, like the most streaming case, like what would happen? Like if they fire me, like if they fired me, then it probably would be the best thing that would happen to me, right? Because then it would light a fire in my ass to do everything else. Versus now I'm just riding in limbo because I'm constantly comfortable with everything. Being comfortable, by the way, is a terrible place to be. You never want to be comfortable.
Should I get you fired?
How would you do that?
I don't know.
Amy says as long as Mrs. Code has a job that gives your family health insurance, go for it. Yeah, she does. Yeah, she's a teacher, so it's actually better insurance than what my insurance is. It just costs more money. But yeah, I mean again, it's not like we couldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like we would be just fine.
Yeah, and you have so much money saved up.
Right.
But
Exactly.
you don't have enough faith in yourself to take that leap yet, pal.
I know, dude.
You
Oh,
laugh, it's true.
I know. It's 100% true. I mean, worst case scenario, I could literally start my own graphic design thing. I would go door to door if I had no other option. If every other position in the world decided not to hire me, I literally could take my graphic design skills, put a portfolio together, and I could go door to door, and I could literally just start replacing, menus at restaurants and making business cards and shit for people. I mean, I literally could do all that. I have a website already for codations.com. I would literally spiff it up, finish it up, get my resume put out there. I would literally be able to get a job easily. So I'm calling off tomorrow. I love you guys.
Yeah, dude, do it.
That's it. I'm outie. You guys have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow on the live stream. We are going live. I don't give a shit about making videos. I do. I'm going to make videos, I promise. But I'm going to be going live. I don't know exactly when. Just stay tuned for that. Make sure you are subscribed here to the YouTube channel and Twitch channel. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about Twitch, but I'll probably just switch it all over to Kocreate. But anyways, that's it. See you guys later on the next one. Love you guys.